build on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels or microscopic. It's a Killah Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killah Priest podcast. Killah Priest podcast. I'm excited with this one. This is it. Woo! I gotta say that. Welcome everybody. Welcome to another episode of the Killah Priest podcast. I'm your host, Killah Priest, the Iron Sheik from the Middle East. I'm almost there, so prepare. I say peace, not to say the least. In front of the rocket, who controls the boards, who controls the swords on one accord is none other than A Dizzle.
Yeah, what's good? Welcome back. Finna be a good show tonight.
Yo, co-hosting. From the Canaanites to the Israelites to the satellites. He coming by Viva Satellite. Ammonite, Amorite, Jebusites, Hittites. Rasul Allah is in the building today and he's live.
It's good.
Oh, we good. You know, Mojito, we didn't introduce Mojito, so he knocked something down, you know. Mojito just knocked something. He went in. AD, we done started off like that. Mojito waited for the intro to start and just knocked down something in the kitchen. AD had to go over there and throw him. AD, you know Mojito will be coming back for that. Yeah, he won one-on-one with that. All right, shout out to Jody, moderator, always in effect online, and shout out to the whole Attire. The Attire. It's packed in the chat room today. Shout out to the Craftsmen and to the Rocks. Yo, Rocketeers in the building, to the chat room, the livest chat room on the internet, the smartest cats, yo. Y'all gonna have fun today. I hope y'all got y'all pens and pads and y'all recorders and everything down. It's going down today. It's going down. Sue, what's going on with you? You in the building.
What's up with you, man? What's up with you? I'm here.
Yo.
Green. I got the monitor right here.
Okay. Bissalona in the building. She got UFOs. I was going to start it with something. I was going to say Noah had 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. And Ham went and became... No, Ham had a son, Cush, who begot Nimrod, right? Became a mighty hunter. I wanted to start it off like that. And he built a tower.
The mighty hunter. Cush, he went from Mizraim and left Africa and went over there and set up the kingdom.
About to start it. And yo, when he set up the kingdom, I was going to say Nimrod.
Set up 5 kingdoms.
And he built
Shinar, Mesopotamia.
Let's talk.
You know what I mean? The land of Mesopotamia, like but what? The land of Akkad, right? All of them are the people that are descendants of the grandfather Cush, who came from Africa.
Right. And I was going to say he this quote that he built.
He was a mighty hunter amongst the Lord.
Yeah, you gotta let me finish, brother. I was gonna say. I know, but he built. I was gonna help you out. This would give you I was gonna give you a little leverage in there. I was gonna say he built the tower. You know what I'm saying? Great tower. And then y'all known as the Tower of Babel. Okay. Built that with his hands. All right. So today is on. Look, it's about to go down. Everybody in the building. So how are you feeling, man? This is your first debate. Yeah, how you feeling? Any butterflies? I mean, it's going to go down there. No more talking.
There's only one thing. I'm trying to find a primary source, but I forgot what I was looking at.
Okay. Wait a minute.
What you laughing at?
Nah, I'm not even laughing. But you just, you said you're looking for a primary source?
Another one. I showed you a few, but there's one that I really got.
Oh,
For some reason, I can't find it.
Right. Well, you better find it before Tehuti get here. He be here at 5:30.
I got enough information, brother.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay. Well, we hope you find that piece of work.
I'm just being honest with the motherfucking excuse me. I'm being honest with
You don't have to cut. You in
the feed. I can't even see the feed. That's good because I don't want to read it.
Oh yeah. Well, Jody's in the building. I'll let you know. You got your regulars up in here. You have Oh, I like that. Somebody said Sumerians, Sumerians. A fifth round. Somebody giving you a fifth round knockout. Somebody lost Children of Babylon. That's good. This could go. You got to be on point, man. This could go any way.
And for those at home, Tehuti is on his way. He should be here probably in about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is a special day today. The day is the final fight on this mission. We're going to find out who built the pyramids. Did the ancient Egyptians build them? Mm-hmm. Sue has evidence. Tehuti has
he gonna bring out a manuscript. What he gonna do is he gonna bring out a manuscript to try to say that there's no writings in Egypt that says that who built the pyramids. That's what he gonna do.
I'll give you a head start. Is there?
Well, you can say it. I mean, it's there, ain't it? Mm-hmm. That's one thing people don't ever, it's right there. We can go fly over there today.
No doubt.
It's going to be right there.
Okay.
So
it's not my debate. This is your debate. You know what I mean? Exactly. It's going to go down, brother. It's going to go down. It's going to go down. And, I'm going to have to take off my glasses. I'll take off my glasses because I'm going to have to definitely see some of this work that they're going to be doing. So the shades are coming off today because I want to see this is going to be a very good time. And before we start,
it's about to go down.
We're going to have a pre ceremony, tea ceremony.
All right.
So this is going to be fun. I'm going to wait till Sue get back, and then we're going to warm this up. This is going to be I see Jawaz in the building. Jawaz. Oh, what's that, a UFO over the pyramid? Come behind me. Donkey in the house. Yeah, this is going to start. Oh, I got somebody calling me. Hold up. Tehuti update. I'm just getting more interesting as we go. Mm-hmm. Tehuti update. He will be here at 5:45.
Okay.
Should I look that up in the scriptures or something? What's that? 5:40. I know it's just something dealing with 5 and 40. It rained for 40 days and for 40 nights. He'll be here at 5:40.
Mm-hmm. Egyptian word sabah.
Right. Okay, so he'll be at 5:40, 5:45. So we're going to continue. That man, get the tea. Shout out to Tori in the building. Mm-hmm. Always a pleasure. Yo, Cass is looking all over. Thank y'all for coming today. Today is the day of the debate. Tehuti will be here, and we usually do the tea ceremony and tea and coffee and water, or what else we do? For the cats who like the whiskey inside the coffee, that's a car bomb, I think, an Irish car bomb.
Yeah, we do all the liquids.
And then a juice, if you're juicing beets, if you're juicing celery, get into your celery, your cell. The word celery got cell in it, so that's letting you know off top.
Because it's dealing with your cells.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's why when we have a party, we have a celebration.
Talk to him.
Like a birthday party is a celebration because you're celebrating the birth of the cell. Hey. When we have birthday parties, you've got balloons. Those balloons represent sperm.
Hey, they go up.
You got fireworks. The fireworks represent the orgasm.
Oh.
Ain't that some shit? Yeah. That's just not just some random stuff. You know what I mean? Everything comes back to the birth. Everything comes back to the celebration, birthday parties. You know what I'm saying? You've got all of that going on.
Okay.
Yeah, they also, they pop the champagne.
Yeah.
You ever notice that?
Yeah, exactly.
It's another orgasm right there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, man. It's all
So what's up with the burning candles? Those candles they put on the cake.
Somebody
got to watch out for those.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of just blowing out. However many years you're born, 5 years. Right. That's another candle. You know what I'm saying? It just starts to get weird once you hit like 75. You got 75 candles. And you go. Yeah. Blowing all that out, but every fire is just supposed to be like another year.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Peace. Someone coming in the chat room. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe. Tell them that we are over here. We're about to have the tea ceremony.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna start that. We'll have another one when what's the name get here? When Tehuti get here. Shout out to Tehuti. He's on his way. He'll be here 5:40. Rasul's in the building.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he showed up. Rasul. You said you. Oh, he's not there. Okay. So I'm gonna pour mine. Boom. Let's get ready to do this. AD, are you drinking tea with me? Or
It's not some random shit, Pata and Ron thought I was just saying some random ass shit. I know it sounds random. But y'all can look that up. Everything I'm saying is verifiable. It is all verifiable. I wouldn't dare.
Wonder where I heard something before that something about marriage and the honeymoon.
Ooh. Okay.
And why it's called a honeymoon and the ring, somewhere around Saturn.
Yeah, I mean, I know that part.
Like that.
The rings, the earrings, all of that is representing of the Saturn rings. Saturn is the Lord of the Rings,
Right.
so it's Saturnian. You know, you got the judge wearing the black robe. Saturn is the black sun. It's the handles your decisions.
Right.
The way you decide is your Saturn on your natal chart.
Right.
And so that ring that's the bondage right there.
Right.
The ring of Saturn around your around your finger. And then it has to be that fourth finger because the fourth finger of the left hand connects to the heart. You got the heart on the left side, and then the marriage ring is on the left side. Boom, it connects to your fourth finger. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
So your fourth finger connects directly to the heart, and that's why that is the wedding ring. Man, you don't want to wear it on your thumb or some shit. It has to be on that fourth finger. Yeah. Crazy, right?
4 finger rings. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. And then I guess if the female's wearing it on the right hand, she ain't married yet.
All
know what I'm
that
saying?
ring and bondage and all that.
It's scary shit, man.
So
when you get married, that's a commitment. You know what I'm saying? So it can be, you got to know what you're doing.
I think people should bond. And you got to bond first, right?
You got to bond first, and then when you're married, you're also creating a corporation in the state that you're in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you've got that business contract technically going on. So
if we thought like that, that'd be more better. If we thought about more business moves and cats can come together and make moves.
A wise man once said, "If you ain't no punk, holler, we want prenup."
What pimp said that? That was a straight pimp.
It was a prophet.
Prophet?
Yeah, Sir Kanye West.
Yeah.
We want prenup. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You call him, what you said? What you call him?
I don't know. Prophet Kanye.
Yeah. Indeed. All right, you back. Yo, Sue, we're going to do the ceremony right now. What you got?
Okay. Hold on. Looking for a primary source. I think I may have.
Oh, you're going to get your primary source?
Get your sources.
Yeah. All right, while you're looking for your sauce, we're going to drink some sauce.
Hey.
We're going to start it up. I got some, let me show y'all. This is a silver needle tea. I'm doing a silver needle. Oh, man, AD, you're not going to try this? What you got? Cold brewed?
I got my cold brew.
Everybody at home, if you're in front of your desk, on the edge of your bed, wherever you got your computer, lift up your glass and pour yourself some nice cocoa, some tea, or some coffee. Yeah, what's the best coffee?
I mean, there's so many different types of coffee. It's basically the caffeine content that differentiates the different types of, brews.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This is a cold brew, a little bit stronger than espresso.
Yeah.
But I use shot glasses.
That's like a kind of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a style of it.
Yeah.
That Korean joint, that espresso that I did, try espresso from Korea. Now, I like the Ethiopian.
Yo, the Ethiopian is slow steeped.
Yo.
So that is powerful, high caffeine content coffee. So I tried that at like a special brewery place where they had the slow steep.
Yeah.
And I had a cold brew there of an Ethiopian, and dude, my heart was just like, yo, what did I just do? Like, I freaked out, and I only had a few sips. I'm like, yo, I can't handle it. Yeah, it just really pumps up your adrenaline.
Right. It's all that earth. They say when you drink somewhere that's indigenous, when you're indigenous. All right, let me toast. Let's toast.
All right, let's toast. We can talk about this all day.
Yeah. Toast to you, everybody. Where's the music?
Oh, here it comes.
Am I stuck? Yeah, y'all could tell me what kind of somebody said single malt scotch. There you go. When you say scotch, it just sound like paper, like money, right? Scotch.
Great scotch.
It's all brown. Somebody said they got brandy. Brandy sound like some good change. I got the liquor of tea. And it's slow brewed. You know what I mean? And you want to say a toast to them? Or should I?
You can do a toast. I think I did it last time.
Lord, son, to everybody. Peace. And may this be a very good what we call it? Debate?
The great debate.
Yeah, the great debate. Peace to y'all. You know, if you can't turn water into wine, you can definitely turn water into tea.
Okay.
It is really good. Oh, man. Very outside. It just tastes like the spring. The spring we... That was very good, yo. The taste of that was like jasmine. I taste the jasmine, flowery. Springtime. Got a honey touch to it. No honey in it though. Oh man, Jamie said he's drinking strawberry, or she, my bad. She's drinking strawberry apple green tea with rose hips. That just knocked mine right at the water. With rose hips. That's powerful. Any more teas out there? Or coffee? What kind of coffee y'all drinking? Somebody said Triple JC said, can you matcha this? Can you match this? Oh, he did 3. Yeah. I wish y'all a million years success. To you too, bro.
Hell yeah. That's positive energy right there.
Abawan and Sketch Girl said they're doing jasmine mint tea. It says head nod to this beat. Yeah, exactly. Very outside. Yo, that's what it tastes like. Yo, yesterday, shout out to Jason, man. Him and Paul, skateboarders. We rode from downtown all the way to Hollywood, yo, on bicycles.
Oh, what?
Bikes like this. Do. Yo, it was a good workout.
That's why you've been leaning out, because you've been on them bikes.
On the bikes, a lot of tea, you know. My son, mom said something that was very nice to me.
What she said?
She said, your skin is glowing, man.
Oh, yeah.
Your skin glowing. I said, yo, she said, it must be the tea. She said, I don't know. Will Smith said it must be the music, but we just been drinking the tea, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Responsibility. You know?
Aurora Borealis says antioxidants prevent cancer.
Hey. Somebody said Buddha rock root. Hey. Yo, that's good, man. Yo, listen, at least we doing something positive, right? And when you put something positive inside your body, positive things come out. When you cooking, you know, I said this before, all the ingredients, you can't get upset if you put in the ingredients and you start to taste it. If you put rocks inside a cake mix and you break your teeth, what you put in it, bro? What you put in it? You got to put love in it. You got to put whatever you put in it. If you put hard work, you're going to get the results of hard work. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you put in comes out. How you see that, AD?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of like off cake. You know what I'm saying? If I go to a party and they got cake, I'm like, I'm cool on cake. You know what I mean? I've had cake.
Yeah.
It ain't that great.
Found the sauce.
Yeah.
Sauce.
Oh, you found your sauce? Oh, yeah, we ready now. We
You got
ready
that look
now.
in his eye.
I know.
Sauce.
I know.
Your eyes look.
Oh, it should be on.
Hey, what you been doing?
It should be
Don't worry
on.
about what I've been doing, AD.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
You know, AD, man, I think you like Tehuti, man. What the hell's going on?
What you talking about?
Hey, man.
What you talking about, Rasul?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Speaking of Tehuti, he'll be here in about 9 minutes.
9 minutes.
Hey. That's like the 9
Priest,
planets.
get nervous, Priest.
Huh?
Get nervous.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah, man, bro. It's up to you. That's on you. I'm cool as a fan, bro. I'm cool as
a fan.
Cool as ice. Cool as ice. I want to see this go down so bad so we can put a rest of this. You know what I mean? And each debater will have what, 10 minutes?
Yes.
We'll give them both 10 minutes. And I mean, that's enough time to let out. And then, Sue, you in a secluded place. That way you can yell and scream and kick. You might have to throw something at the screen. You know what I'm saying? You got enough room to do. Exactly. And then, you know, the snake will be here.
Ooh, I got to get that ready.
Yeah, you got to get that. And so you going under the hawk? Or you the hawk? You the falcon, right? The falcon of Heru?
I'm the Falcon.
Okay, falcon versus hawk style. Oh, that's gonna be dope. That's what other animals they got out there? Oh, shout out to I told you I'm taking the glasses off today. Glasses are coming off. Everything might come.
Coming along.
Oh, the beat coming along good. Mad Scotty, shout out. DJ something else says thank you for my flowers, KP. Oh yeah, definitely. Yo, shout out. Oh yeah, let me shout out Gustavo, man. The beat battle went very great. Yo, it was dope. Ski was there. Yo, oh man. Did you see the battle? The beat battle? It was crazy yesterday, yo. For y'all didn't check it, go to your YouTube. I can check. We did the beat battle. Over there was dope. Yeah. It went down.
Let me see exactly what they got to look up for that. Danny Salinas.
He said, Team Rasul all the way. He said, he gave you a fist up. Sul, you got it. Yo, man. Yo, Danny Salinas, you know, once he get behind you, yo, called you the Golden Falcon. Glasses is off. That's beautiful, bro. We all behind you, man. So this is going to be your first debate, but you're taking on I don't know, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Real talk, KP already fired up. Yeah, I'm fired up. Oh, what's that? Emilion said, Rasul the snake charmer. I like that. Rasul look focused. Hear that? Yeah, man. You ain't take one sip. Look, you focus as the linebacker looking at the quarterback, right? Right before he call hike.
Say that again.
I said you focus like a defense looking at offense.
Well, you know.
Hey, you got to get focused. Stay in your zone, bro. Don't stay in your zone. That's good. We're going to learn a lot here today. What else is going on out there today, man? Before we start, because this is a special day, so I don't really have nothing prepared. You know, there's a lot of things that's going on out in the world today. Did y'all hear about that story of Derrick Jackson? Oh, that's it right there?
I'm looking for it.
The life coach who got busted. I know. It's off the hook. Oh, you looking for the beat battle? That was it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's Gustavo right there. Yo, it was crazy, man. It was dope. Today we agree. Peace says African Falcon. Let's go. Much love from Santana. Oh, that's Santana.
Yep.
Yo, shout out. Yo, I told you you've been trying to
That's Ariel.
Oh, Ariel? Mm-hmm. Oh, peace to Ariel. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Reese, AD, Mojito, Jody, yo, everyone. Yeah, everyone's in the building, yo. Mm-hmm. Glasses is off today because I'm going to have to look real clean at some of this evidence that's coming out. Mm-hmm. Can't wait. All right, so I got a call from Tehuti. Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Tehuti gonna shoot shots.
Peace, brother. I am downstairs.
All right, I'm on my way.
Here we go. He downstairs.
Okay, see you soon.
All right. So Tehuti coming up. Here we go. This is the moment. How you feel, Sue?
Feel good.
All right.
How you
Yeah.
feel?
I'm great. Cool. Great. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, yo. Let me see. Man, Barcelona is in the building. Solstice in the building. Yeah, I know you're gonna definitely win now. You're gonna win with flying colors. Yo, Indiana Jones. All right, so let me get it. Let me. I gotta set the stage for this one. A lot of people been talking. I don't even bought this. Look, bro. Look what I bought. Look what I bought today. Can't even find this too much. I got two of them. Let me hold this up. You see this, Sue?
Oh yeah, I had that.
You see this? I'm gonna show this to Tehuti too. I'm gonna show both of these, and I got more. Right? We had to get these way back, but I bought them today because it's gonna go down. So I got two. This one is called Conflict. Yeah, you got both of them?
I had them.
Oh, okay. This one is called Conflicts Between the Gods.
That's what we should call this. Conflict between the gods.
Exactly. That's what it is. That's what it is then. It says they begin to worship the deities who were our ancient ancestors originating from El Elyon. Uh-oh. Yeah. Uh-oh. I just read from the sacred books. So it's about to go down, man. Not for me. Let me read what's going on in here. Yo, Hanzo said, yo, Rasul, we got this. I'm going to read you what they saying. Sul in the chambers, salute. Right mind reasoning. That's Triple JC said, Masuka asked my father, Yah. Sandro said, never mind. Okay, let me start reading. I'm just reading random stuff. Let me see. John King set the record straight. Yo, don't be scared to hit that super chat too. We up in the building. There's a lot of cats up in the building. So when AD comes back, I can get to see how many people are up in the building. Triple JC was good. King Energy. We might play some new songs, some new music. Lord Son is doing real good. You see this, right? Make sure y'all go cop the t-shirt or whatever. Oh, I see in the background, I see you got the what's that in the background? Yeah, see Rockets and Nebula.
That's the good luck chart.
Yeah, indeed.
Of course, he got me out. Of course.
I see you back there. That's the album, right? What's next to it?
Oh, it's we got the ancient Nuwapian crowns up there.
So
okay. We crown Rockets the Nebula.
Oh, thank you. Oh man, damn, I'm honored, man. You pulling me on your side like that, man. Come on.
You know the crowd. I used to wear the crowd back in the day. Check it out, I showed you.
Yeah.
The old school crowd. I used to wear it right here. Might bring it back out.
Yeah, you might have, listen, man. You might have to sit. Why you ain't sitting with that on?
No, we gonna keep it. We gonna keep it hood.
Nah, you might have to put that on, man. You got to put that crown on, so that way that can scare him. Because if he see you wearing that, he gonna be like, yo.
No,
it might scare him.
He gonna look at it as like a threat.
Hmm? Oh, you don't want to get him riled up no more.
Yeah.
How you gonna have a crown and put it up on the wall? You got to put that on your head, man.
You gotta have a whole wardrobe, yo.
Oh, you still got the wardrobe?
Nah, I ain't got a wardrobe.
Oh, you got too big for it.
I just got the crown. I actually got 3 of them.
What happened to you? Did you get?
I lost it, man. I lost the ancient attire. Man.
How old was that though? How long ago was that? You couldn't still fit that.
What'd you say?
How long ago was you were wearing the robes?
Well, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. Usually I throw it on, but I ain't been throwing it on. I don't really have any. I don't have anything.
Oh, okay. Well, you probably still the same size. You don't think you got bigger? Huh? You don't think you got bigger?
No, I don't have anything to wear with it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you still can fit it 3 years ago. That's, huh? Oh, okay, that's good though. But you still can fit it 3 years ago.
Yeah, I can still fit it.
Yeah,
It's just I don't have anything to wear with it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's one robe.
You know, it's a whole
Just a crown. Yeah. Oh, you right. But you have anything underneath it? Well, when it's a robe,
vest,
you know.
I had pants, a vest, and I had a what did I have? Like a
Wait a minute. When I think of robe, I'm thinking it is you from a garment from your head to your foot, right? Or
kind of like
is it
that.
a little different?
Kind of, sort of. I don't know. It's different.
Oh, okay.
I had to show it to you.
Oh, okay. All right.
It was kind of like that, kind of.
Right. But then what you wear beneath the robe, like a jet, you have like a shirt, like it goes over it,
Yeah,
like
it would be like some pants, long pants, and it'd be a long, kind of like a long garment, kind of like a jalabia, and then it'd be a vest that's long, and then I have my crown.
Yeah. Word. All right. Word. That's live.
I don't. I just
start walking the street.
I don't have any clothes like that anymore.
Right. And there's not no. I mean, but there's nowhere really to go.
Yeah, I know. If I thought I'd be the only person probably standing out there looking like that. You know,
I was going somewhere. Y'all was on the land, right? When y'all water.
No, really.
On your way to the land.
Like maybe 10 of us would be out there.
And y'all be on your way to the land. For y'all don't know, Dr. York had his own land, and it had pyramids on it. It was called, what was the name of the land?
We called it many names. First name was Kodesh. Then we called it Tamaray, Egypt of the West.
Right.
Then it was called, what was it? The name was called something else too, I forget. The Holy Land.
Right. No, you got to, man. Hey, when you build up a land like that.
Name, though, we had Kodesh, and then we had Tamaray, and it was another name that Doc gave for it. I can't remember though.
Oh, only Doc named them.
Yeah, Doc would. Yeah,
he would change the name here and there.
Yeah. Well, we was dealing with the Sumerian lessons, and we called it Kodesh.
Oh, okay. Why not just Mesopotamia? Oh, because that's Greek. Yeah, that'd have been dope too.
Well,
Mesopotamia.
Greek name, but they could have called it Sumer, but I don't think he was going for that. He was going for more of the Egyptian look.
Yeah, and the name, right?
More intriguing.
Babylon. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you don't want to call it that though.
I know, but Babylon probably is a dope.
It's the word Babylon means to ascend towards El. Bad El.
Probably was a great city, man. Yeah, it said Nimrod built a big tower.
It wasn't a bad place. Like how.
Yeah.
Sodom was bad. Sodom and Gomorrah. Was bad.
Yeah, and Gomorrah. There was three. I think it was 3 other cities. 5 cities in Sodom, Gomorrah.
Sidon.
Yeah.
That's not how you say. You say Sodom. When you think about sodomy, you're really a Sidon.
Probably what? Yeah. Okay. That's probably where the word come from, huh?
Sidon, Gomorrah.
No, I mean sodomizing. Probably because they was doing all type of weird.
But you go Sidon. If you look at the Hebrew, is a different word.
Right. What they call them, right? Oh, there you go. I saw that left out there. What's that? What's that cold one?
Apple juice.
That was apple juice? Oh, I thought that was a cold one. Huh? You tripped me on that. I thought that was malt duck. Yo, back in the day, that's an old drink, y'all. Malt duck, 40, St. Ives.
Yeah, we're gonna deal with this. We're gonna deal with this tonight. I don't know.
I'm waiting.
Because I think a lot of y'all cats, y'all want to hear about the space aliens and all that. I want to hear about it too.
Me too. I want to see where it's
but
going.
When dealing with this though, we got hardcore evidence. You see, we have it.
Yeah.
I told you about results, right?
Hey, listen, man. This is what debates is about. This is going to be so great. You know what I'm saying? This is about am I looking directly to you now, Sue?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, when I look over here, I'm looking at the screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, no more. Oh shit! The door's just open. Hold on. Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm waiting for AD to start the music. Yeah. Hold up. He just stepped up in the building. Oh, I'm about to take these glasses off because it's gonna be on right now. Yeah, ladies. Yeah, look at Sue's face. Yeah, what's up? What's up, King? I see, huh?
Is he behind the chair? Where's Rasul?
He threw a slight jab. Oh, Sue's on the satellite dish. He's right there. He's doing the Viva. Yo, you heard of Sue?
What do you say?
He said, "Where's Sue? Is he right there?" He told him right here. So,
Right here.
that was a good one. Yeah. So this is what we all waiting for, yo. This is all what we've been waiting for, yo. The drum roll starts. If y'all just tuning in, here we go. We were 30 minutes late, but it's all gravy because now we're here. You know, sometimes before the Super Bowl and all of that, y'all wait, you get your popcorn. I hope y'all got your popcorn. Gluten-free. Your tea. Is there a way you got? Do they have gluten-free popcorn?
I don't know about gluten-free popcorn. I don't know if gluten's not really a concern when it comes to popcorn because it's corn.
Right. So
You know what I'm
corn
saying?
is already gluten, right?
I mean, yeah, gluten's really more in flour
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
It's hard for me to give up popcorn, man. I gave up popcorn, y'all.
I mean, it's a lot of fiber in popcorn. It'll fill you up.
A lot of salt. Oh, yeah.
And I mean, you know, even if you make your own popcorn, it's fiber. It's a shitload of fiber. It just feels stuffed up, man. I don't really do too much popcorn.
It is corn. It's corn that's pop.
3 minutes to eat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no doubt. Brother in the dressing room right now. Sue's on stage.
What you putting on, man?
Who, Tehuti? Tehuti's in the dressing room right now. He's in the building. Tehuti's in the building.
A costume, put on one of them costumes, man.
Yeah.
Man.
I can't tell you what he got on. That's why I told you you should have put your crown on.
Nah, I ain't wearing that, man. You gonna keep it hood, yo.
All right, you the hood. It's a dirty fight.
I come from the ancient schools and all that.
Oh, it might get
I'm
dirty.
from the street too.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna get
You know,
dirty.
You from Gates Avenue, from Brooklyn. I'm from West Park Projects, man.
Yeah, okay.
You keep it real.
It's gonna get dirty. It's gonna get dirty. You on some Muhammad Ali right now. You holding on to the ropes.
I can never be
Remember
Muhammad
I
Ali.
was saying when Ali was
I'm not
older.
Really a debater. I'm not really a debater. I'm not a debater. I'm an information guy. It's like you said. You said it yourself.
You're not gonna say that now though. But you in the debate. You can't.
You said it yourself. You said, "Sue, man, you should be just. You're a guy that need to be on the stage teaching people."
I said, yeah, I did. I said, I said you ready for this, but I don't. You just said you wasn't a debater. You can't say that right now when you ready to debate, bro.
Well, this is my first time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? See, it's like this. I find that a lot of people got a lot of facts with the least truth.
Here we go with this facts again. All right,
you said a lot of facts. They don't have no real truth.
Okay. Should we look up
the things that come out of their mouth?
They got a lot of facts with no truth.
It's like that.
Hardcore facts or what kind of facts? Hardcore.
Well, you can use
evidence facts or what kind of facts?
You use facts. A fact is a fact.
Right. A lot of people come with that.
What is it? But you can. Yeah. How do you explain it?
A fact?
Yeah. Sometimes motherfuckers, they find that because it's truth, you have truth and facts, but then it's like a person could be studying something.
I thought truth and fact was the same thing.
They have a whole misconception of what they're trying to figure out.
Fact. Fact and truth. I thought that was the same thing. So, but we're gonna go in, man. We about to go in. This is about to be beautiful, man. Yo, listen, everybody who's tuning in, Tehuti's in the building. Sue's in the building. I'm excited. Hey, Tehuti, look what I brought. These are my old books. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Yeah, I got some old stuff.
What's the other one there?
The other one is Their God. Yeah.
How many people you got in there?
I don't even know. So I mean, we got.
We got 324 people in the building.
Wow, 324. We didn't even get started. I used to go to, that was my old school. I went to school 324. Yeah, IS 324. Yep. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly.
It's about to go down.
You yeah, exactly. Yo. I'm just reading some of these lines.
So just a reminder for all those who have tuned in, the debate will start very soon. Right now, Tehuti is getting ready.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And Jody said, send in some of that super chat. If you have some, if you want the song featured, right?
Yeah, song features, song promos actually are going to be done during the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Please email
Not
me.
now, right?
Yeah, do them later. Please email me, info@webcoremedia.com. I'll send you the links to send the $20, and be sure to send me the link or MP3 of the track you want me to play. And we play about a minute and a half or so.
Oh, man. Dr. York is the real master teacher of all these teachers. Big stage for your first debate. That's Ghostface 7.
Is that the actual Ghostface?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that the Starks? Is he up in the building? It said Ghostface 7.
Said Starks is in the building?
It said Ghostface 7. Yeah. Dougie Doug Akbar, Philly, New York, BH Trinidad. Get him, Rasul. No doubt. Trini said Deep Space. R.I.P. Rasul, my prodigy. R.I.P. So, oh man, yeah, I coming in for this work. It's gonna be some work. John King said 120. Come through, sir. I mean, yo, all day long, yo. This is what we talking about. This is what we doing, man. This is what we doing. I got my pen and my paper right here next to this. I don't even know what.
You gonna take some notes?
Of course.
Now
Remember this.
Now you're the moderator, priest, so you gotta, you know.
I'm in the middle. I'm just saying. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I
but
got it.
you're gonna have to moderate. Now, what are the rules again? Let's go over the
10
rules.
I said 10 seconds. 10 minutes for each.
Each round.
Each round's 10 minutes.
Okay.
And then so that's
Somebody said he gonna R.I.P. me. Listen to me, man. Ain't no R.I.P. going on in this. You know
This is
why?
good. Better.
Because the subject matter is really kind of irrelevant. You see, he can't prove that no Martians from Mars built that. And then he said, you know what he said the last time? He gonna say, oh, the Homo sapiens, intelligent sapiens, right? They just walked up or sailed up the Nile, and then the pyramids was already there. Everything was already there, intact. He sounds like a moron saying that, because there's too much evidence to prove otherwise. Now, I'm not arguing the fact that, the pyramids is older than 10,500 BC and all that, because, we could date the stones back to however far we want to date it.
Yeah.
We're going to deal with that tonight as well. But ain't no RIP in me in this subject. This ain't religion, bruh.
So that's a pre-summary of the topics that are at hand.
So this ain't religion, bruh.
Huh?
If I was a Christian going up against this guy, then maybe I get RIP. Because there ain't no Christians, they don't got no, they can't battle that.
So make sure you know.
I saw a 12-year-old Christian just go in hard. Word.
You remove the Bible and all those weird synoptic gospels, they can't win, bruh. Because the first thing I'm going to say after we argue with the Bible is show me the body of Jesus. Show it to us. Y'all said it's in Jerusalem. We can go there right now.
So we got.
Who are you debating, brother?
We gotta.
Listen, I'm just saying.
We gotta be sure we know
this nonsense, man.
exactly
Who was he talking to?
what the topics
I'm
are.
just talking.
Yeah.
As a moderator, priest, you gotta bring them back to like where the topics are gonna be. Like debating this topic, go on this topic, because when in these subjects, it's really easy to go off.
Oh, no.
Tangents, you know
Everything's
what I'm
going to be, listen, we got a professional. We got a professional building. Everything should be nice. A nice, clean
clean fight.
match. Yeah, exactly.
Don't hit below the belt.
And then we got the power of mute. When we got the 10 minutes. We got the 10 minutes a piece. That's a good time, right? 10 minutes. 10 minutes is a good time.
You got a super chat up here.
Shout out to the super chat. Yeah, 10 minutes are good. Because it allowed. Shout out to Amy Reed. Ren, Priest, what's your view on rapper Hellraiser? He's dope. What you mean? What's my view on Hellraiser?
Okay, you got another super chat here from
Priest and Nas Crime Chronicles. Yep, no doubt.
Oh, does you want that song played later? I'll cue it up for later.
We got you, Joshua. American Anatomy. It's an insult to Africans all over the world. Go ahead. You went up. It's an insult to Africans all over the world to suggest that aliens built the pyramids. Maybe aliens built the Eiffel Tower or the Statue of Liberty. That's by American Anatomy. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be good. We got 333. Oh, we got 333.
333 viewers.
Is
right
that
now.
333 viewers in the middle? We should just start off that number alone, yo. Let me see. So I love crime condos. I love it too. It's dope. Let's see. Let me see. Beneath the surface. Books of Cooks. Yeah, no doubt. Why did Jesus rose from the dead? Somebody said, so you done riled up some of the Christians that's in here. Somebody said, Jesus, there's nobody. Jesus rose from the dead.
I see you. I see you, Danny.
Danny Salinas, I sent you the video, AD. Okay. No, you done roused up, but your fight is not with the Christians though right now. But somebody did say there is nobody because he rose up from the dead. So,
What'd you say again? I can't hear you.
They said there is nobody because he rose from the dead.
He rose from the dead?
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds good. That sounds like the Marvel superheroes. Rose from the dead. Okay. You expect people just to accept that? Because we ain't never seen nobody rise from the dead yet.
We could talk about that.
Yeah, we could be talking about that all night, though.
Go ahead.
We can talk about rising from the dead already. See, here's the thing. Christians say they don't believe in reincarnation.
Don't use all your all your blows for the Christians.
I'm going to challenge this, brother. Christians say they don't believe in reincarnation.
Oh, shoot. Right? Shout out to
But
Kyle
they
Hart.
say Jesus died, went to heaven, and he's coming back.
Huh?
That's reincarnation.
Yeah. Exactly.
Right?
All right.
Lazarus died. They wrapped him in silk. What's that? Linen. In a tomb. Granite stone.
Is Egypt?
Jesus came, moved the granite stone from the tomb. Lazarus walked out of the tomb. Now, you expect us to believe that? But see, they don't understand the concepts that's being put inside these texts. They don't understand reincarnation and incarnation. Reincarnal being, coordinate, the body. Reincarnation. You reincarnate when you have a child, like your son, Solomon. You know, they're reincarnations of you walking around.
Who are you talking to,
They
bro?
may not have the same mind as you, right? But they are reincarnations.
So what's going on
Christian
right
wants
now?
to make it mystical and suspenseful. It has nothing to do with any of that. But go ahead.
Who was going? When you say go ahead, bro, who you talking
I'm
to?
just saying.
You like a machine. It just turns on. You just go in.
It's called the spirit. It's called the spirit.
You just go in. You just win it on somebody, and we don't even
Like
know
y'all
who's
said,
there.
the spirit of the Most High.
Yo, you just went in on somebody. We don't know what you. I heard Lazarus walked from a tomb of granite. I thought you was going to say something like, granite was definitely in
We
Egypt.
talking about the Christian ideology. And
Oh,
I
that's
don't
what you was talking about.
understand words.
Well, how we know what you're talking about? You just talking.
Well, I'm just throwing it in there.
I thought you was going to throw in like granite and tomb are really from Egypt, and I thought you was gonna freak it like.
Everybody who's listening to me, they
I don't know.
understand.
Okay, well your opponent is not too far. I'm getting ready right now. We gotta give an intro. Here you go, Sue. I don't know, man.
Ready?
What y'all predicting? What round y'all think? Yo, it's gonna be good. Oh man. Glasses is coming off. Glasses off again. Once again, bro. What's up? Yo, give him a round of applause. Let me pour you some tea, bro. Yo, hold up. What? Oh. Hold up. Tehuti. Yo, he has a real spider on his head, yo. Yo, that is ill. Hold on. It's real right now. That's a real spider.
Yeah, that is a.
That's crazy.
Called a beast smith.
Wait, that's a real spider? Like,
Yeah, it's real.
Maybe I should have put my crown on, huh?
That's what I told you. You should have put your crown on.
yo, that's crazy. What do you feed it?
Yeah, I gotta go
She
back
eats,
on this.
Oh man.
she eats. She
Damn.
eats super worms. She eats.
Super worms.
She can eat a small mouse.
Oh, man, this motherfucker right here.
Crickets. Yes.
That is cold. Sue over here dying. Yo, Sue, this is how you step up into the building, yo. Yo, we gotta give him another intro. Yo, that was a clap. That is crazy. Wow, and it just stays right there.
She'll stay there. She'll
Tarantula?
She
That's a
may
real
move
tarantula?
around, but she'll.
Yeah, it's a
she'll
real
finish.
tarantula, yo.
That should keep the cat away for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Hito is off the hook. It's right there.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Who said that they were had arachnophobia afraid of spiders? Was that you, AD?
Yeah. As long as it stays over there, I mean, I'm not gonna touch it or nothing. That's crazy. Man.
So, you see what you're up against? Let's go. Let's go. All right, so.
Let's so we're gonna set up before anything.
Yeah, let you set up.
Yeah.
Let's get ready. Yo, you in this corner, setting up. Let me get set up. So you set up? You ready to go?
Yeah.
Okay.
So who we going? Who going first, man?
I don't know. Should we flip a coin? How should we do this?
You gonna flip a coin? Man, you do it how you want to do it.
Well, you called him out.
He did.
You called him out, Sue,
on a false title too.
on a false title. You called him out. So by that rules,
Thank you.
I think you should go first. Cause you the one you called him out. Yeah. Sue set it off.
All right. Well,
All right, hold on. Give it a second. When he sit down, then you can start. So Sue, you gonna go first since you called him out, and that'll be good. Word. I mean, that's only right. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Dave Floss in the building. He said, "Oh shit, it's on and crackling, yo. It's on."
Okay.
Yo, the spider is cold.
You want to trade headpieces?
Oh nah. Nah, I'm good. That's man, that's mystic magic, yo. That's like used to wear owls too back in the days. Like only magicians know. Yeah, that's crazy.
Owls, spiders and monkeys.
Yeah, monkeys, right? The raven. Yeah. That's crazy. You wanna put that in there? Want me to take this out?
Okay, ready to go.
All right, we getting set up, yo. Everything's getting set up.
Is there sugar?
Yeah. There it is. It's in. It's plugged in. Everybody plugged in?
Okay, so I'm plugged in the wall, right? Yeah.
Yep, you're going into the wall. Man, you can feel the tension in the YouTube. I feel the tension.
And now I'm
Yeah, you can feel the tension. You can feel the tension in the streams.
Your web.
Yeah. Oh man.
I can't see the streams on my jaw.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, he got the and is it the spider because you take it over the web? This cat. Yo, this is getting crazy.
Usually, what the spider eats doesn't realize it's in the web.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Damn. You just made me look at AD for 5 minutes. Like, yeah. Man. Oh, man. So
Info. Yes, here you go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Lock in everybody. Make sure everybody's right. So, you good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're going to set this thing off. And do we have our time?
Ooh.
Got you.
Yeah, there's nothing in there.
Okay. So we'll also we'll do the 10 minutes, and then we'll have it's also good to have an interactive session where we get to ask each other questions.
Indeed.
And yeah,
Yes,
that's
indeed.
the main part of.
Yeah,
Say that
yeah.
again. I can't hear you. Say it again.
And then have a session where y'all can interact with each other, you know, like ask
Okay.
questions and stuff like that. Definitely.
Say
Yes,
questions.
yeah.
Y'all
Questions.
talk up a little bit because I don't have a
Oh, yeah.
I don't got no
Questions.
speakers or nothing in my crib right
Okay, questions or suggestions or whatever you want to come
Yeah,
with. You know what I mean?
now. Oh, okay.
Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Evidence.
Okay, let me send you this AD.
Somebody said, Rasul, we got you. You got the Virgo squad out there. Someone says, we got you. Put the crown on. Duality World said, go put the crown on.
Nah, man, I ain't doing all that.
Okay.
Okay, let me send you this.
Oh, shout out to Kind Hearts Media.
yes.
Yo, they've been doing a lovely job, man.
They even made a flyer for this.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, do you have the flyer? The flyer? Shout out to Kyle Black. Do you have it? You saw the flyer too?
Yeah. It's just it's on my Facebook. It's a little simple thing, but it kind of it moves for a second. It's not just a picture. It comes together, and then it turns into a picture.
That's fire. Kind Heart Media is in the building, yo. Shout out to Kind Heart Media. Steve, Carol Black, Fourth Disciple, Born, Tori, yo, everybody. Yo,
What'd you say?
4 disciples in here.
yeah, Fourth Disciple is watching.
Okay.
I saw
Oh,
Ghostface
Fourth
up
in
there. So yeah, I saw a couple of cats up in the building, yo. So there's a lot of cats up in the building. So it's on and popping.
Okay, tell me if you got that 80. Oh, and everybody look out for these. I'll spin around. This
And the
is
spider doesn't move, yo.
no. See if this camera can see this. Can the camera see this on my back?
You have to go down a
Down a
little
little
bit
bit?
because you're so tall.
Okay, how about that? Is that good?
Yeah,
Down more.
there you go. You have to lean back. There you go.
All right, there you go. That's the Team Ma'at. For those who've seen me debate, knows about Team Ma'at. Those are the Team Ma'at shirts. Look out for them.
Yes, the
Coming
team
soon.
Ma'at.
Team Ma'at. That's what I represent. Ma'at, and that's what will be displayed here. And Rasul is going to help me display that.
What'd you say?
He said you gonna.
Oh, yeah. Let me.
I can't hear you. What'd you say? You gotta speak up, bro.
UFO sounds.
Okay.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was displaying the Team Ma'at shirt, and I said I'm a part of Team Ma'at. I represent Ma'at, and that's what I'll be displaying tonight. And Rasul is gonna help me display that.
Oh, you tried to insult my intelligence, huh? I'm gonna help you explain that. You trying to get some shells for your shirt, bro?
Oh man, this is gonna be on, and it's already on. I feel tension in the stream. I feel
Motherfuckers
tension
man.
in the
Motherfuckers in
streams.
there. You gotta make a
I
better
feel
shirt than
tension
that,
in
bro.
the streams. He
You
said you gotta make a better
shirt
stream.
than that, dog.
I better win.
I sent everybody in here. I sent them a fucking DGK shirt. You look good out there. You look good.
Okay.
Yeah, DGK. DGK is a guy. I got you, so I know.
Want me to do a screen, to test the screen share?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
All right, yo, we setting up. If you're at home, tune in. My glasses is off.
Kind of
I
like
need to see all this information. Shout out to Dooley. He said, Rasul, watch out for those Jedi mind tricks, Virgo fam. You got the Virgo Nation with you. Shout out to
yeah, I ain't worried about.
Yeah, you said you taking your sign off, right? You sign off.
What's that?
Well, you got AD in here for that, huh?
You're all set.
Oh.
Let you know about that.
Okay.
Nefertiti by Miles Davis is key. All right.
Okay.
All right, this is it. I'm giving y'all the floor. Tell me when you're ready, bro. And,
Okay, I'm ready. Go ahead and introduce Rasul, your challenge or whatever it is.
All right, yeah.
all right, so hold up. Sue, let me introduce you. All right, shout out to S&G. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the debate of the debate. This is the battle. This is the war of the gods right here. We want to call that the war of the gods. Okay? And this is a debate on the pyramids, who built them, and Sue, yeah.
Let me state the go ahead, but I'm gonna state the subject.
Talk up a little bit, Tehuti, man, because my speakers is a little. I gotta hear what you're saying, yo.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Can everybody hear me?
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. So yeah. Rasul had made a challenge that he wants me to show that extraterrestrials built the pyramid. I never accepted that challenge. I never stated that in any of the Killah Priest shows that I was here. What I stated, which I'm going to play on record of me and Rasul's conversation because I have it recorded, video recorded, is I said that Homo sapiens could not have built the pyramids with the accessible tools available during their time. Not that anybody specific built the pyramids, but I was stating who did not build the pyramids, and from there, Rasul went into me saying space aliens did it. Okay, go ahead.
That is clear.
So I'm just here to disprove that
It's 380.
that's not that the Homo sapiens were not able to do that feat with their available tools. If we get into extraterrestrials later, we can, but that's not the debate. I may throw some jewels in, but
Gotcha.
yeah.
All right, Sue. There you go. He threw a jab at you. All right. So,
All right,
Sue, the
yeah,
floor is
well,
yours. I'm out of
first
it.
of all, hold on, let me
Sue,
go
this is
into
yours.
it.
Go ahead.
First of all, when you speak about Homo sapiens, we're not talking about when the first Homo sapiens was walking the planet Earth, my brother. And that means you got your periods of times mixed up when dealing with the ancient Kemetic people. So when you talk about pre-dynastic Egypt, you can't put it saying that, oh, well, during that time, there were primitive people and they didn't have tools. All that's doing is pushing it back a little further and hit it further back in time. Since we deal with a Eurocentric ideology of time,
I'm sorry.
we go on.
Yeah, let me stop you for a minute. Hold on.
Is
This the debate? Are you starting now? Because when you
Yeah,
do,
I'm
we got to
starting right now.
we got to throw the clock on. All right.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Okay. So this is it. Sue is on you. Go. Let's go. 10 minutes.
Yeah. So like I was saying, you got two different time dates that you're dealing with when dealing with that. Dealing with Homo sapiens and then what you refer to as man dealing with tools and technology. All right? So now, the previous Eurocentric ideology is that you think that they didn't have any advanced tools during the pre-dynastic times. The problem is that you're not looking in the right places. We do have evidence of that. And I'm going to show that on the screen right here. Okay? We have, oh shit, my fault, I'm sorry. Y'all bear with me, I'm just doing it. Ooh. Can y'all see that?
Yep.
Okay. So this right here is an actual hieroglyph from Thebes, from the tomb 93 of from Rekhmir Ray. It is a tomb, there's a stone carving, actual stone carving drill that that was found in pre-dynastic times in the tomb of Rekhmir Ray. We have another one that was found in Saqqara, carved on a mastaba of this particular device that they have in pre-dynastic Egypt that was carved on the walls. So these particular drills that drilled into stone. We have them. They're in the Cairo Museum. And not only that, we have the hieroglyphic carving of them, which actually represents a letter or a sound, right? Depicting the depiction of the item or whatever. And not only that, we know that they were formed from natural resources. That ancient Egyptians was using acoustic sound, sonic drilling, and probably I don't agree with this, levitation. Now we don't have the evidence of that levitation, right? I know that sounds great, but we do have the evidence of these ancient tools. Now you probably would think that, you know, it's made of copper and it's made of chisel, but that's no. We got to rule that out because we know in ancient Egypt they were using other metal alloys. You understand what I'm saying? So, and we know that Africans were smelting steel thousands and thousands of years before the Europeans. So Eurocentrics can't come into Africa and say that they didn't have advanced technologies or advanced tools to carve and cut stone because of that, because of their racist opinions about it. But we do have the evidence of this. This right here is an ancient hieroglyph of the ancient drilling tool in Egypt. And here we have the actual carving of it. If you examine, sorry about that. If you examine right here, we have it right here. Same symbol, right here. All right. Next to the second, the scepter, the Sekhem symbol, represented power. You notice below, we also have metal carving chisels, for lack of a better word. But this particular tool was one of the tools that was used with sound and vibration to cut stone. Also, we have other images, right here from the tomb, same tomb of Requiem of the various different ancient Egyptian stone carvers using this same tool. Here it is. And note that this is not made of metal. All of this is made of hard granite that they're carving and cutting with the drill. You understand? So we go here, same tomb. Right here, you see, cutting the stone. Also, we see here the same tool that they use, cutting the stone.
Hey, Rasul, you can go full screen on that if you want.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Can y'all see it? That full screen there?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Right here, you see the stone. I mean, the tool. And also here. And whatnot. Okay? So, to rule out and try to say, also we see the same tool depicted here. Same temple in Thebes. Right here, you see stone tool. This time he's using both his hands. Some believe that the stone would the metal rod on it would vibrate and spin like a rod, like a tuning fork to create a vibration. We also see it here in this particular ideograph. All right, so we can't rule out that they didn't have ancient tools, brother. You sold chisels, brother. You sold chisels from one of them European Egyptologists and tried to say, well, that's what they use. You know what I'm saying? This is a primary resource, brother. This is on the walls of ancient Kemet. You should have showed that, brother. You know what I'm saying? What you trying to tell the people? You know what I'm saying? Real magic comes from technology, brother. Natural resources, sound, vibration. Also, you could use the sun. Okay? So don't try to rule out that the pre-dynastics didn't have this technology to cut stone.
You got 1 minute, brother.
Okay, go ahead.
The way he's holding the handle as opposed to...
Go ahead.
Are you stopping now? You got 1 more minute.
Go.
59. Are you good?
You said you said 1 minute. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, you got one more.
Okay. You got to talk a little louder so I can hear what you're saying. So here's a guy. You know, this is a white guy, but this guy right here, he actually reconstructed his own.
Give me an extra 30 seconds.
To do it. right? Here's it, one of it. That's not a good example of it. I don't know if y'all can see that. Hold on, let me make a bigger picture of it. He's holding that rod in his hand right here. And at the end, he doesn't have copper. I forget what alloy that he's using to cut the stone, but these guys actually did experiments with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. So the whole premise is that we cannot rule out that the ancient Egyptians or the ancient Africans
let it go to zero. We
didn't
good.
use stones didn't use ancient tools to cut stone. Here we are right here. Same hieroglyph. Right here of the ancient drill. If you notice at the end, it looks like it has a tuning fork at the end. The other guy, his was more shaped perpendicular. It was like he was trying to do it like that. They didn't do it like that. They used sound and vibration. And at the end of the alloy was diamond tip. They still use that technology today. And when you go and find diamond tipped and also crystals, they use crystal to cut diamonds. Cut stone, but water and other forms of natural resources. So again, you can't rule it out. You can't rule it out. So we can't go off certain. We can't use what the Egyptologists use. And if we're going to say that, pre-dynastic Egypt, it wasn't Homo sapiens. It wasn't black people that didn't do it. It had to be somebody way more advanced. Maybe the first people from the first glaciation, the Atlanteans, did it. No. Wrong. We did it. Bottom line. And we didn't teach the Europeans.
20 seconds.
So yeah, I mean, that's just what I'm showing you right here, the ancient tools from the tomb of Rekhmir Ray. Here's another one with this guy, and I hate to use that, but he's showing you how that was used as also maybe as a vibration of holding to cut the stone.
3, 2,
how it vibrate.
1. All right, that's it, bro.
A little bit more into it.
Okay, no doubt. Thank you, Rasul. That was very good presentation. Good opening, yo. Good opening. I like it. It's getting real thick up in here. Okay. It's on you, brother Tehuti. You just going right into it.
Hold on a second. We're going to do a screen and share.
Okay.
Let's see.
Man, if y'all looking right now, it's going down right now.
Rasul, stop the screen share if you can.
So as the brother getting his stuff together.
Yeah, make sure you put me on mute because I don't want to start yelling at this dude.
Rasul, I don't have time for that, Rasul.
Turn off your screen share.
You'll do the interaction thing.
Oh,
yeah.
Ask questions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hold on.
He's still sharing. Okay, no problem. Take your time.
I used to have a way to do it myself.
Is he doing the screen share or you?
Nah, he's the. Oh, so could he take down his screen share?
Yeah, we're doing that right now.
Right.
Yeah, man, that's my first time doing this. How you do that again?
Hold on a second. I'm trying to do it on my end too. You have to hit stop share. I had a way of doing it on my end. Here we go. I know how to do it. Boom, found it.
Okay, there you go.
We're good.
There you go.
All right, and we're good.
You gotta bear with me, y'all. This is my first time, y'all.
It's all good. You'd have
I
been
don't know who's doing show.
Yeah, you was.
He's like you. I know you used to doing this kind of stuff. So.
Yeah, you already went, brother. No,
right,
you don't have to tell him that. Go
Put
ahead.
me on mute so I can just listen to what he's saying.
AD, he wants to be put on mute. That's crazy. He's like, put me in a straitjacket. Go ahead. I'm just gonna put him on mute, brother. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, all set.
Okay. Let me and then I'll tell you when to start this time when I have the screen share set up. Ready. Okay. Okay. Let me go to the StreamYard. Let me go to the so first off I'll do a little 30-second intro. So first Peace and love, everybody. Hotep. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Welcome, Rasul, for putting yourself in the position to allow me to teach my students more. And we're gonna get into this. So first off, I'm gonna do a screen share. Is my screen sharing right now, AD?
It's about to be. Yeah.
It says stop sharing. So
As soon as you share on your end.
let's see. Okay, so
There you go.
first screen share. Okay, the screen sharing, and we'll go into. Can you guys see the screen right there?
Yeah.
Okay, so first the young brother presented pottery tools from Rec Murray. So now we have condensed the tools to a particular time period. All right. So everybody look at the screen and you'll see that Rec Murray. If you look at the screen right here, see Rec Murray. The time period of Rec Murray, right, is in the time period of 1400 BC. Okay. Now remember, we're dealing with the Aku, the Great Pyramid, who even the conservative archaeologists say is at least 2500 BC. Okay, Rec Murray, 1400 BC. The pyramids, 2500 BC, and me and the brother Rasul agree that the pyramids are even older. Thus, the tools that need to be shown for the development of a pyramid or the Aku has to date to the time of the pyramid, not to the time of Rec Murray, who is 1400 BC, doing pottery, carpentry. So first of all, let me show you the source of where this glyph came from. Okay, so let's take a look here. So that image is from Gardner's Dictionary, and we're gonna go to let's go to Gardner's Dictionary. Okay, so here we go. Can everybody see? Is the screen still sharing? I don't see.
it.
Okay, so here we are. So we are in our Gardner's Dictionary, and we're in Gardner's Dictionary D58. In Gardner's Dictionary D58, we see the symbol that Rasul put up on the screen. I'm going to move my mouse around it. You'll see it. This is called Hemu. Everybody see it? That's G43. See that, to be precise, G43? And it's a craftsman, carpenter. Can everybody see that where I'm moving my mouse?
Yeah.
This is the symbol of an expert carpenter. What's a carpenter, though? What's a carpenter? A carpenter is somebody that deals with wood and makes they can make wooden tools and things like that.
Yes.
This is the word for carpenter. Okay, a carpenter or a craftsman. Okay, so the images that Rasul showed, let's strike him. Strike number one had
It's a snake
absolutely
symbol.
nothing to do with the pyramid. There was no pyramids in the. Was there pyramids in those images?
No.
Did you see a pyramid? AD, you saw a pyramid? Okay. So the images of Rec Murray and the men of Rec Murray working on pottery and doing craftsmanship with wood is correct. They did use those tools for craftsmanship, and they did use those tools to make pots. What does that have to do with 2500 BC and 10,500 BC with the greatest monument on earth, the pyramid? Absolutely nothing. All right, so we just struck that out. So that whole first round we've just erased. Let's continue. All right. So, all right. Now, let's get into the actual debate. So, step one, I'm gonna show you where we're gonna start here. We're gonna show you the conversation that me and Rasul had. Can you guys hear this?
Yeah.
I don't know if the audio's gonna go in.
If the audience can hear this?
I don't think the audio's gonna.
Because I have it on mute.
Hold on, yeah.
I have it on mute. Oh, okay. No, stop.
Yeah.
There's too many mics here. We'll scratch that. Don't worry about that. We'll take that off.
You could play it, but it'll be on low through your microphone.
Yeah, it'll be very, very low. That was I'll play it if I need that. We don't even need the way that I see this debate going right now. We don't even need that.
Oh.
Yeah, with that, I thought it was going to be more advanced than this. Yeah, that was just me and Rasul discussing that the debate topic was not did Martians build the pyramids, and that Rasul said out of his own mouth he's going to show the tools that date back to the time that the workers built the pyramids. This is what he said. I have this on video. Okay, so let's get into it. Let's actually start what's going on now with Homo sapiens. My claim to everybody is that there is no proof on this planet Earth through archaeology and anthropology that Homo sapiens during their time of development and their course of development could develop tools possible for creating the great monument that is called the pyramid. Now, we're going to go back to the oldest tools that are actually found in Kemet, and we're going to go. Everybody see the screen right here? Okay, this is Lower Paleolithic. This is called the Alduvia stone chopping tool. This is the first tool found in Tanzania. It goes back 1.8 million years. Okay, this is one of the oldest tools and objects found in the British Museum. The reason why I'm presenting this tool is because you're going to see a path of Homo sapien intelligence take place in my demonstration that's going to go from 1.8 million years ago, and it's going to go all the way up to 7,000 BC, and there's not going to be any change of this tool. There's not going to be any change of this tool developing into anything that can build structures, especially the pyramid. Okay, so this is the oldest tool in the British Museum that they have found. Now here we are in the Aklian hand axe from Egypt, found on the hilltop plateau, 1,400 feet above sea levels, 9 miles NNW of the city of Nakada, Egypt, Paleolithic. Now this here is Paleolithic. What's Paleolithic? Paleo means ancient, oldest, older, and lithic is stone. Also called the Stone Age. This is the beginning of the Stone Age. A period of time when human ancestry, distinguished by the original development of stone tools that cover 99% of the time period of human technology prehistory, it extends from the earliest known stone tool by hominids, 3.3 million years ago, to the end of the Pleistocene era, which is 11,650,000 years ago. So from 3.3 million years ago to the one that's in the British Museum to 1.8 million years ago, all the way up to 11,650 years ago, we have no tools. This is what we have. This is what we have. We have these. These are flint rocks, chopping tools to cut bones. Here's the picture of the whole area of the museum. Okay, now we're inside of the museum with the actual tools, and now these tools go back 495,000 years older. So we have tools going back 500,000 years ago. So all the way from the earliest Paleolithic age all the way up to 495,000 years ago, the tools that they're finding, that archaeologists are finding, are staying the same. They're staying the same. Here's more. The tools that become developed are at the top. See this axe? An axe eventually becomes developed out of this stone tool. This axe. This comes tens of thousands of years later. Okay? Right. This comes way, way later. They still don't have a building tool yet. There's still no building tool. Okay. No building tool yet. Now we get finally a change in archaeology. Finally, the tool has made a change in circa 7,000 BC. Can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Okay. Circa 7,000 BC to 4,500 BC. This is from Egypt. I'm only dealing with the tools found along the Nile Valley. Finally, we get this. This is a hollow base projectile point. So it took 3.3 million years to 1.8 million years, all the way to 11,650 years, all the way to 7,000 BC, and finally the tools change. Finally, we find this. We still have no building tools in that time period. We finally find this. This is the development of the intelligence of Homo sapiens that we have proof of. Okay, this is in the Neolithic period. The Neolithic period is the final division of the Stone Age, with a wide range of set developments that appear to have been dependently in several parts of the world. First seen about 12,000 years ago, the development of farming appeared in this area right here, the Epipaleolithic Near East. Okay. Now, we're going to continue. We're going to go up because we still haven't reached nowhere near Rekmere yet. We're nowhere near Rekmere. Remember, he started off the conversation at 1400 BC.
Yeah.
But the pyramids, we're going. The pyramids
exactly.
are way back before that.
And remember, he has a tarantula on his head. Man with the spider on his head.
Okay.
What's the time? You got a minute 45.
Okay, a minute 45. No problem. Okay. So now here is where tool development begins into building tools. Okay, now we're in the museum again, and now we finally have building tools that are found around the time of the so-called pyramids of 2500 BC, all the way up into Ramesses. And these are the tools that are available. These tools are supposedly used to cut 80-ton stones and get them 480 feet in the air. Because remember, you can't see that thing that Rasul showed, that little spinning thing to make pottery?
Right.
Okay, so you're going like this with a pot, right?
Yeah.
And 80-ton blocks are flying 480 feet in the air because you're going like this with a pot? You're doing this with a pot. You're making a pot, and that raises the stone 400, and the stone is 80 tons.
Yeah.
480 feet because you're going like this with that little tool. That tool,
Yeah.
so that tool carves the stone, it moves the stone, and it lifts the stone up in the air. That tool does everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an amazing tool. Okay, so these are the tools available during the building age of the Cometians. What time do we have? And I'm going to get
23 seconds.
23 seconds. Okay, these are the tools available during the building age. So my challenge to Rasul to end off this is, because I wrote down the questions for him. Okay. He said they were cutting granite. Number one, prove that they were cutting granite. Where did the Cometians ever say in their papyrus, in that image where they were making the pottery, that was granite? It was not granite. He said that there were diamond tip tools. Where does it say there were diamond tip tools in Kemet? Okay.
All right, that's it.
Go ahead. We need the tool. We're still looking for the tools. I haven't even started yet. I haven't started my thing yet, but go ahead.
You didn't even get started.
No,
huh?
I haven't started yet.
All right, so
Can you hear me?
yeah, we hear you. It's on you.
First of all, man, you talking about 3 different time periods. You can't put Homo sapiens in the time of the pharaohs. 2 totally different time periods, bro. And that's the problem that we having, is that guys like yourself want to try to go and use Eurocentric information to try to downplay that Africans had these tools. No, it's not written anywhere in the hieroglyphics about how they cut stone or how they built the pyramid. Don't interject, bro, because I didn't interject on you, yo. So you can't say that you're gonna use something from the era of Homo sapiens and then try to no, you can't. You don't try to come in. You then try to put that and then try to put it in a totally different time period. First and foremost, yeah, that some of those images come from Budge, but a lot of different Egyptologists study those temples. You understand? So at the end of the day, bruh, your standing doesn't really have no real standing by trying to use stuff from different time dates or Bronze Age or different ages that Europeans set up to try to identify African history, bro. It don't go down like that. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna show also how they cut the stone. Oh shit, I'm sorry. All right. Okay, so we're gonna go a little further. And these guys right here, this is very similar to how some of the things this is just more of an example of how they probably cut the stone in Egypt, right? When I say cut stone, I'm also referring to cutting the granite blocks out. So don't just say, oh, they just used it for pottery. You can't say that. You know what I'm saying? And not only that, we haven't uncovered all of the tools that they had. You know what I'm saying? Like I've said many a times, they've had ancient tools. They have private museums in certain places in Britain and in Cairo where they have certain artifacts that they do not show to the public. This is very true amongst archaeologists, anthropologists, and the likes. But we're gonna deal with this. So this is an example of how they would have cut it.
Examples, and I've replicated all the tapering and all sorts of other marks. But what we see here is someone who's proficient in using this tool.
Now, here's the thing. This may look like more of a primitive method, but in my opinion, they used other form. They didn't. I don't even think they would even used it like this. It would not, in my opinion. So we can't rule out that the image that we do have on the glyphs, that he's trying to say, oh well, they didn't use that. You know what I'm saying? And different things like that. So no, we can't rule that out. You can't take something that from human beings evolving from 4.6 billion years ago to now and then say, well, no, they had millions of years to develop tools. That's why they push history back further back. You're going to sit up there and say, well, they didn't have it. So where did they get it from? You know what I'm saying? So I rest my case with that. Okay, and whatnot. So, hold on. Can you unshare that for me, AD?
Go ahead. I mean, you're sharing right now.
Yeah, you want to unshare it. I think.
Oh, you want me to unshare it? Got you. All right,
Yeah.
you're back.
So yeah, we're gonna show some more examples as well of the tuning fork. What you smiling about, man?
I'm happy.
Yeah, you should. You should. But again, sound and vibration. You know what I'm saying? Was able, and let's look up the fact that
So
we found. What's that?
I'm gonna let you go, but I wanted to cut in. Are you saying that they build it with sound and vibration?
No, they use sound and vibration to cut the stone.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep it going.
All right.
So yeah. So I have another example from a different joint. So hold on, give me a second, you guys.
All right.
Okay.
You know how the match goes. Time keep on clicking.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Give me a second.
The Falcon. That's what was. That's what.
Can y'all see me?
Was tap dancing.
All right.
Do the screen share if you want to screen share.
No, not yet. Yeah, I'm just looking for. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to show the same image right here.
Yo,
Oh,
that's the
sorry.
weed.
Hold on.
Yeah. Vega. I know. Sue.
Oh yeah, right. I'm just looking. I'm getting my information. I'm sorry. No, this is my first time, you guys. Okay.
3 weeks.
Here's some of the ways. Look at it right here. Oh wait.
Yeah, that's your
Waiting.
All right. Hold on.
You had 3 weeks, brother. Just wanted to
Oh,
remind you.
wait.
I think 4.5.
Share screen. Okay.
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna.
Go ahead, G, go ahead.
Sorry.
Let's do it.
My
You might as
first
well.
time,
Let it
Yeah.
rock.
Can y'all see it? Can you guys see it?
Yep.
Okay. Right here. If you notice right here, these are different various. If you look on the screen, you'll see different various drill holes from the same device carved into granite. You know what I'm saying? Right here, you have one. may have been used by the same tool. You have to remember a lot of the stuff we talk about is all theoretical. So we have to rule in mind that some of this stuff is real. Also, right here, ancient carvings or the drill bit of the drills on how they were used in ancient Egypt. Right here, carved through solid granite. See?
Okay.
Here's another one. Another form of a tool in ancient Egypt.
What's his time?
Right here, you see? All this stuff we can go and look at in museums, and I believe that they have more advanced ancient tools that they just not showing the public. Right here, you see? All the different various forms of different holes that was mined and granted by ancient drills.
1 minute.
Okay? Right here. Now hold on real fast. I wanted to show.
Now you just dance around your time.
Yeah. All right here. Look. So we can't rule it out. You know, you can say all that, but again, we have the technologies, man. We have the carvings on the walls. We have it all. We have the evidence of it right here. Ancient drilling.
Where we at?
Showing the primary sources right here. Again, we have the different tools. Right here is a nice one. This one right here is I don't know what museum it is. It might be the British Museum.
Oh, that's dope. I like the sound. That's it, brother. Time up. I like that. The sound right there. All right, Tehuti, your rebuttal.
Okay, peace. So, first of all, we have multiple problems with Rasul's presentation. We have multiple dilemmas, multifarious dilemmas when it comes to this topic. We're not. This topic is not about drilling. I don't know.
Yeah, I was lost too.
I don't know when this topic turned into drilling holes. This topic is about, did the Homo sapien people at that time in their development have the technology capable at their disposal to build the pyramid? Let's talk about the statistics, though, of the pyramid, so we don't think that these building pyramids is just drilling. We're dealing with a 6 million ton object. We're dealing with 2.3 to 2.5 million stones. Okay? We're dealing with a time period problem. We're dealing with the fact that these stones came from Aswan and they came from Terra. According to the Cometians' own records and according to what was found, the stones are not indigenous to that area. They're from 600 to 700 miles away. So there's the time to go get them. There's the lack of a boat at any time, to put an 80-ton stone on and 2.3 million stones on and travel. But let's get into some of the impossibilities. I want to first of all, this is I showed this video last time. I'm going to show it again for the new people. This is the tools available they had to cut into the granite rock. This is what they had. I'm going to play this video again. This is what they had. And this is an example. Oh, am I screen sharing? Sorry.
Not yet.
Okay, 1 second. Pause my time a second. Let me get. No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll get to the.
Time pause.
Yeah, let me just screen share. Okay.
Boss share in the building. Shut up.
Okay, here we go. None of which Rasul showed has anything to do with the construction of the pyramid. He showed areas around the pyramid that had some drill holes in it. I'm talking about the actual construction of the pyramid, not the granite stones that are around the pyramid, not pottery that was done in the time of Murray. We're talking about the actual 2.3 to 2.5 million ton stone object that cannot be rebuilt to this day. So I want to go ahead and share the screen and show you the available tools, because I'm not dealing with conjecture. Rasul in his presentation has said a lot of times, this may be, it's possible, we can't rule that out. This may be, it's possible, we can't rule that out. But that's not how you have a debate. If you're standing on this particular fact, your job is to present the facts that prove beyond a shadow of a doubt your debate topic. Not it's possible, it could be, we can't rule that out. That's a song. So let's
and drill music too, drill.
yeah. So let's look at the.
I'm sorry.
Here is the example of them using the stones
Right.
and the tools. After hours of pounding, they barely made a dent. Not the precision cuts that are in the pyramids.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I thought I was on mute.
No, you got mute on. Have that on the trigger finger for him.
The copper tools that the ancient Kemetians would have used at that time was only worth a couple dozen strikes. That means after a few dozen strikes, you have to go back and reheat the tool again. And that itself takes time. And with the chisel, it can't make any of the precise cuts that are in the smooth granite stones that make up the Aku, or what's being called the pyramid. It can only make these crude wedges.
Wow. Wow. Where's Sulat on the phone?
So now, what the brother has to show us as well is where'd he go? Oh, what the brother has to show us as well is
You need to answer the phone.
what is the time period? When was these pyramids built? Was it built in the time of Rekhmere? Whose pharaoh built it and whose pharaoh claimed it? Because you'll notice, see the images that he showed of the Kemetians drilling and making pottery. Why are people drawing those images? Why would you draw those images? Because you want something to be proud of, to show your ancestors what you can do.
Right.
You want to show your children, I was the carpenter. I did this. I was able to do this. So you want to be proud and show them how you made a pot. Right. But you don't want to be proud and show them how you made a pyramid? Where is the hieroglyphic images of them making a pyramid? I know they made pots. We're not here to prove pots. Okay.
So
now
let me just say one thing. Sue, you got to pay attention because he's talking to you. You in the debate with him.
Now I'm listening.
All right.
What you want me to do?
Okay, so now
I heard everything the brother said.
All right.
Okay.
I'm letting him talk. Listen to me, man.
we're gonna look
I
back.
got you. I'll set him
We're gonna
up.
look
I'm
back.
sorry.
You want me to interrupt? I'll intervene.
You good, bro. My bad.
You know what I mean? Motherfucker stand up there with a tarantula.
All right, hit mute.
Hit
mute. You got to hit mute on you. All right, good.
Okay.
Let him talk.
So
Sorry, good.
we're gonna look
Time bomb.
at inside of the Aku. We're inside the pyramid now. Do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see how much granite this is? Do you see how much stone this is? Do you see how smooth this is? Mm-hmm. These are passageways of pure granite. The whole and this is just one passageway of pure granite. What is the tool? I'm still waiting for Rasul to provide us. What is the tool they use to make this? How did they get the granite even here? This granite is from 600 miles away. How did it even get to this point?
Okay.
And what tool did they? What tool? What is he muted? Is he muted though? What tool did he? What tool did they use for that? Now, we're continue. So we're still waiting for these tools. Now, here are some images, similar images to what Rasul showed, but here are the images. See, what Rasul never actually showed a tool. What he showed is pictures of people doing things. These are the actual saw that you would use to cut. You see, a chisel can chisel, but a chisel can't make a precise cut. The drill that he's talking about can make a pot, but what's making the cuts? The only thing that the ancient Egyptians had at their disposal at that time was copper saws, displayed at the British Museum from the time of Zoser. This is even going back past the time of Rekhmere. This is 1,200 years before Rekhmere. So if we're going to go back to the time of the pyramids, which I don't even know what time he claims it is, but 2600 BC, all the way to Ramesses, none are over 3 feet long. There's no teeth. The saws that they found in Kemet they don't have teeth, right? There's no depiction anywhere of people using them to cut granite that was used in the pyramid, which were 80-ton blocks. But let's view another video demonstrating the of copper saws. Now look, here's the images of what they're using the saws for. There is no pyramid anywhere in these images. You see how the ancient Egyptians are proud of what they do?
Yeah.
You see, they're proud of doing carpentry, they make a picture of it. They're proud of making a pot, they make a picture of it. They're proud of making sandals, they make a picture of it. None of these things are anywhere in comparison to the grandeur of being one of the carpenters or the tool makers, tool users of the greatest structure on the planet Earth, and there's no picture of them touching a pyramid on any picture. There's no picture of them. This is what they had. These saws right here, here's what they had. This saw cannot cut granite. Rasul has to show us where is the saw that can cut the granite. The granite is cut in precise 90-degree angles. Some areas you can't even fit a razor inside of. What was used to cut this? The drill? I want to ask Rasul in the question section, that tool that he showed in the gardener's book of the drill, where anywhere in Egypt did it say that that tool has anything to do with sound? He said they use this tool and they use sound, and it's a sound that they use. And where in any writings did the Kemetians say they use that tool associated with any kind of sound? Where on that tool has anything to do with the word sound? Where did the Kemetians say that? Or is it his conjecture adding modern day concepts to ancient tools and say, well, it must have been sound? Did the Kemetians say that, or are we just saying that in 2021? All right, let's continue. Okay. So,
this thing about to get ugly. About to be shot, but they go ahead.
Here is the stones. Do you see how many stones these are? There is a forklift, which is different from a saw. These are both tools. One cuts and one lifts. Rasul has showed a drill. I'm waiting for the lifting tool. I'm waiting for the tool to lift the 80-ton stone. Not the little thing that can make a pottery. What lifted the stone? Where is that tool? Because you got to lift the stone 480 feet in the air. Where is that tool? That tool is nowhere to be found. Here are the boats. These are the boats that the ancient Egyptians had access to during that time. The Pharaoh Khufu boat wasn't even used. These are the boats that they were transporting things in, boats like this. None of these type of boats that they had at the time, none of these boats can put an 80-ton stone. So another tool that he has to present is the boat. What's the name of the ancient Egyptian boat that holds even one? Remember, there's 2.3 million stones. Some of them are 60 tons, 20 tons, 80 tons. Where's the boat that can even hold one of these stones? You put an 80-ton stone on an ancient boat, that boat sinks down to the bottom. Okay. Time.
These ships. It's time. Yo, so out the cage. And then when you want to react.
Now you have to unmute on your end, Rasul. Rasul, you have to unmute on your end. I can only mute you. I can't unmute you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's
you have to unmute on your.
Can you hear me?
There you go.
Yeah, we got you.
We got you.
First of all, you got to stop using the Eurocentric ideology, man. You know what I mean? First of all, when I showed you the tool, you got to understand it had a tuning fork at the end of it. There's two images of the tool. I'm going to show that in a minute. But what I will say is this. All of the stone markings of the drill in Aswan and various other places that you see around Egypt of these mysterious hole drillings they show you how to do it, which they had different variations of them. And you would cut stone a certain way where you drill it down the middle and they can cut and I'm about to show you. They can pull the stone out. You say they show you chisels, right? They had way more tools than that. You're going off of what they're showing you. And you can say, oh, well, no, that's not true. They have way more different objects, man. But not only that, let me just get to one more thing. You spoke about Khufu, right? And how Khufu had, they didn't have nothing to do with it. And this couldn't have been, right now of last year, they found the diary of Mireille in Wadi Jafar. and they found a manuscript of the pyramid builders. Okay? And this manuscript is right now being accepted by all Egyptologists that this is Khufu's pyramid. You said that you can't listen. They're not. First of all, the pyramid builders were really students of the priest of Amun. The engineering in Egypt, that was the secret, the stone masonry. Not everybody in Egypt knew how to shape and carve and cut stone. That was a sacred teaching. This is known. This is very known. So you can't say, oh well, they couldn't have had this, you couldn't have that. You showed the picture of a bunch of white guys, white bulls carved. And I'll show you some white guys too. But those white guys is more on point than the white guys you showed. Okay? So you got, listen, well, let me show you something. This is an ancient tool, and I'm pretty sure that Tehuti is familiar with this, right? Called this schist disc, and that's named after the stone that is carved from. This right here, can you see the screen?
Yes.
All right. This is another ancient tool that was used with sound and vibration. As you can see, this around the tip of the schist disc, not the tip, but the center of the schist disc has another looks like another component was attached to it. Still to this day, Egyptologists don't know what this device is. Exactly. This is the schist disc. They call it lost ancient technology of Egypt. This is in Egypt today. Right now, you can go to the Cairo, Egypt right now and go look at it. It's a very mysterious disc. They have no understanding of it, and they don't know why it was built. But scientists have done all kinds of different experiments on this device, and they said that it's a sound vibrational tool. They call it the Sabu disc. The schist disc, the spinning disc. And we find in Aswan, right? Or not Aswan, I take that back. I forget exactly where. I think near Luxor, right? A depiction of a landing site, or what they refer to as the symbol of the Hotep symbol. And this particular symbol was carved and cut in stone, and in the middle of it is a circular disc, where they say that this particular device could have fit in there as a spinning vibrational force, as a tuning fork. So yeah, I'm using theoretical information, and so is he. But he can't say that they don't have the tools when this stuff is on display in the museums. You know what I'm saying? He's being biased about it. Yeah, you could be biased about it. Yeah, Africans didn't do it. Homo sapiens didn't do it. They sailed up the Nile millions of years ago, and the shit was already built up. The language was there and everything. Right? Nobody was there. And then what the hell they do? They develop their own stuff? No, it developed over time. I agree with the fact that the tools that you're showing are primitive, but you're not using the right primary sources, bro. This is actually somewhat of a primary source, because Egyptologists and paleontologists and most geologists can't explain what this is. And this is over, they can't even give you a date on this. The schist disc. You can laugh all you want, bro, but this is real. Look at this one. We have, what was the one I was about to show? This right here. Another stone disc. Could be pottery, could be anything, but I don't think it is. I think it's a device. So again, take a look at it. How is this an ancient Egyptian device? Obviously, this was some kind of tool or device to cut something or send some form of to create some kind of vibration, or used in some kind of form of a machine.
No, I'm leaving.
Schist disc.
Schist disc.
Not shit. Shiznit.
There we are. There we go. You know what I mean?
Huh?
Various different forms.
It's interesting.
Okay.
So here we are. So yeah, you know, you're saying a lot of things, man, but you can't. You know, it's all speculation, really. You sound just like me, but I'm showing you. I'm using an ancient stone. I'm using an ancient stone carving. I'm using the ancient artifacts to show this. You know, we're gonna go into something else in the next presentation on how they move the blocks of the Nile.
Like hubcaps.
We're gonna get into that as well. You know what I mean?
I'm wondering if this is what they use to make the
The
sound.
Sabu disc. Here it is. Here's an example of sound
Shout out to
vibration.
False Disciple.
Sound create, yeah. It's all there, yo. Here's a schematic of it. You know what I mean? They say it was a stream machine. They said they can't give you an explanation for it. Maybe it was used for something like this. Two generating fields, where you had two stone generating fields with some form of alloy connected to it to create a vibration. It's all there.
To build pyramids.
Maybe to cut.
Can't rule it out.
For
Here's
what?
another way. Here's another example of what I was talking
Alright,
about.
here's the bathroom.
Maybe they had a bigger drill, coiling drill, where the disc, where the drill goes into the cis disc, and it spins around to cut the stone. Here's another example of it, an ancient way of doing it. It's all there. Basically, what I'm saying is we had ancient tools to cut stone. I'm not saying it's like Star Wars with George Lucas making a lightsaber, but you can't say that we didn't have the technology of it. When it's written on the walls, we have the shit this right here. This is one of the greatest discoveries of mankind in ancient Egypt. No one talks about this. No one talks about this stuff. But you want to use copper chisels. You want to say, oh, they used copper chisel. They did this. They did that. No, bro. Maybe they just not showing you the tools. Maybe they just want to show you certain things. You know? Because I told you about how they have, I told you they have private museums where only certain people can look at certain things. This is true. It's all there. There's a intrusion force. Creates a magnetic field. Here's another example of it. Maybe they used it to do, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? But we can use, we're using science to break this down. Look at that. Maybe that's what the tuning fork was used for, to create sound. A stress field in the middle. Create a spontaneous combustion. It's all there. Here's another example of an intrusion field. There you have it.
Brother, so are we clear? Because you only got 5 seconds. Are you saying that they may have used this to build the pyramids?
Well, theoretically speaking, I use the word theoretical because we can never use anything that this fool is trying to use, and maybe I could be foolish too. But we got to use science. And my whole thing is that I'm not going to rule out that we don't have that the ancient
Time's up.
we had the science to do it. We had the tools to do it.
All right, so after this round right here, I'm gonna let y'all interact and then ask each other questions. After you want to rebuttal this?
Sure. Sure,
bro.
yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, is it getting a little dark? Let me turn the light on.
It's getting hot too.
It is getting dark.
I'm talking about my house.
You asked us. Oh yeah, it is.
Is it getting a little dark?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me turn the light on and see how it looks.
There you go.
All right, yeah.
All right, so you back. All right, so let's get done. Let's get deep. Let's go.
Okay.
Tehuti's on you.
Okay, peace everyone. Let's go through some specifics. Now he's getting specific. He chose Pharaoh Khufu. It's a very bad move, but he actually chose a diary of an architect or a builder who was building at the time of Pharaoh Khufu. So he's narrowed it down to Pharaoh Khufu's time is when the pyramids were built. He did say that. Okay, now here's the issue. And first of all, everything that he's saying is speculation. It sounds good. If these things were discovered, then the pyramid would no longer be a mystery. He said, and I have on recording that can be heard here, he said he's going to prove with the available tools, with pure engineering, how the pyramids were built. And I have that on video. Now let's look. Now that he's narrowed this down to Pharaoh Khufu, let's go to that pyramid. Let's go to Pharaoh Khufu's time period of rule was 20 years. The volume was 2.5 million cubic meters. Based on these estimates, the construction of the pyramid in 20 years meant placing 800 tons of stone blocks every day. In addition, since it comprises 2.3 million blocks, construction in 20 years required the relocation, installation on an average of 12 blocks every hour, day and night. That would mean that one block has to be moved from its original location to wherever they want it in the pyramid every 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes. The location of where they got, according to the brother brought up a diary. According to that diary, they got the blocks, but they were limestone blocks, got them from 700 miles away. This would mean that since you've narrowed it down to Khufu, now the debate is over. Because now you're saying that in Khufu's time period of 20 years, that they were able to transport one block from 700 miles away to Cairo every 5 minutes and lift it up in the air. This is not the chiseling yet. We haven't chiseled anything yet. We're just grabbing a block and teleporting every 5 minutes. You have to move a block every 12 hours. No, this is physically impossible. It cannot be done. Now, oh boy. Here's an image of the blocks here. Look how big this pyramid is. Look at the pyramid compared to regular people, to the people down there at the bottom. This is how they move the blocks all the way up here every 5 minutes, 481 feet. Okay, let's get into the brother brought up the Diary of Merer. Right? Did you guys hear that? He brought up the diary where he said, the Diary of Merer, I have the diary. I have the papyrus, and I have the translation. The ancient Egyptians, Kemetians, found these structures and then built upon them. They've been doing it since their beginnings. Thutmose is recorded, and I have record of Thutmose finding the Sphinx, the Herokuti. He found it, and this is on the Dream Stela where he finds the Sphinx, and it's under sand, and then he reconstructs and helps it get out of the sand. Now let's go to the record of Merer and see what it actually says. Here we are. Rasul? I'm putting it on the screen. This was actually found and studied by Professor Tellett and his team at AMERS, the Association of Mer Rogue at Sinai. Here is what he's talking about. Everybody look on the screen. The page of Inspector Merer's diary mentioning Horizon of Khufu. See that? That's there. And right here, you see the word Khufu. That's how you know it's talking about Khufu. It's circled. See that? In the Medunetter? That is the Khufu. Right. But Merer was talking about getting the limestone finishing. What a lot of people don't know is that there's 144,000 limestone finish blocks on top of the original blocks. The original blocks are already there. Then when you want to get a finishing, you put a shiny limestone on top of the crude blocks. And that's why, according to the own research of the source he gave, which is the Merer Papyrus, it says right here at the bottom, Merer, I'll move my mouse around it, Merer, whose team was engaged in the transportation by boat of limestone blocks from the quarry of Torah, that's 700 miles away, to the construction site of the Great Pyramid. So the diary of Merer is talking about the transportation of limestone blocks, not the granite blocks. Just the finishing touch. When you find something and you add a finishing touch, thousands of years later, you add the limestone blocks, and they literally say the limestone blocks. And it says right here we are at the bottom. I have it already circled and ready for Rasul. It says right here in the red, right? Being finished in its outer casings of fine Tura limestone being fitted. You see that? Being finished. This is the finishing. The shining of a car, the finishing, the outer casing, not the blocks, brother, that built the stones. So if everything you've demonstrated is talking about, is going to summarize this event, is going to summarize what Merer was talking about, you're right. I agree with you. You helped me prove that what you're talking about is talking about the time period of Khufu when Merer was transporting the limestone blocks. It says when the pyramid was actually being finished. Do you see that, everybody? When the pyramid was actually being finished and its outer casings were added. That's what the Merer diary talks about. Nowhere in the Merer diary does it talk about the granite stones. So yes, I agree. Limestone is like, it's almost off the soapstone. It can be, you can cut limestone. You can make things out of limestone. It's easy to cut. It has nothing to do with the granite stone. Whoa. So that just knocks that whole thing about the anyways. Now we'll cover the so we're gonna go once again just to summarize the impossibility, because we're not just talking about finding tools, right? Now this is today's technology traveling from the area where they got the blocks. So the brother used this diary that said they got the blocks from Tara.
Hit that super chat, y'all. That's right.
This is modern day technology and how long it takes to transport from the Aswan and Tara area to Cairo with 2020 technology. Okay, this is a trip in an ancient boat from Cairo to Luxor is 12 to 20 days at 656 kilometers would equal 32 to 54 kilometers a day. It would take one whole day to go 34 kilometers, and it's 700 miles away. Okay, and here we are to believe the Khufu's boat transported 2.5 tons, 80-ton blocks, and put them up every 5 minutes. This is today's Memphis tours with today's technology, and as we go to the bottom, it says, long cruises range in length from 10 to 15 days, depending on the direction of the trip and your chosen point of departure. Cairo, Aswan, cruises are available year-round. So with today's technology, the cruise, it takes 10 to 15 days. And we're talking about thousands of years ago without a machine on the boat. So even today, to move a certain amount of stones, and you couldn't even put the stone on the boat because it would sink the boat. But let's imagine that we had a boat that 6,000 years ago or 5,000 years ago that could carry an 80-ton stone. You finally get that on the boat. It takes you 2 weeks plus to get to the spot. So how could this have been built in Khufu's time period? He only ruled for 20 years. The calculation is a stone moved every 5 minutes, Brother Rasul. That is impossible. That is impossible. The Homo sapiens, and he said we can't confuse Homo sapiens for the time of the time of the pyramid builders. We're still Homo sapiens.
Right.
Homo sapiens didn't end. Homo sapiens starts around 300,000 years ago, all the way through Egypt, all the way through Samaria, all the way to today, all the way to right now. All of that is Homo sapiens. I'm saying none of them had the development. None of them showed forth the progression of development to do this, to be able to move stones from 700 miles away every 5 minutes. We still can't do that. We still can't do that. So this brother has not shown the tool. There's many tools. There's the cutting tool. There's the transportation tool. I haven't seen that yet. Right. The transportation tool. There's the lifting tool that you have to lift 480 feet in the air. And the sanding. Yeah. We still have not found anything that's cutting the granite yet. Those tools that he showed, nowhere in the diagrams he showed was anything that said anything about the word granite. There's limestone cutting. You can make pottery from limestone. Okay. So no, this brother is not. This brother is not going to be the first brother in Earth's history that is going to tell us and explain to us the construction of the pyramids. We've been waiting for over 400 something years of Western civilization, at least of our history, of all kind of scientists, black, white, Chinese, everybody trying to explain the pyramids. There's no way on today at Killah Priest podcast that the brother Rasul from the Lost Children of Babylon has those answers. I'm sorry.
Damn, they dropped the mic on that one.
Yeah, there's nothing. I'm still waiting. Because if he knows how it was built, we can build it today. Let's go build it.
Man. So, the snake has struck. Now I'm going to give y'all... All right, yo, Sue. You back with us? You back with us? You heard that loud and clear, right? Now I'm going to give y'all a chance to...
First of all...
hold on, Sue. I'm going to give you a chance to interact with each other, too. So you can ask him straight up questions. He can answer them, and y'all can go back and forth like that.
Well, I'm dealing on my thesis, brother.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Continue.
You know what I mean? So you said the diary of Marot, like it doesn't really. You said try to say there is two. They didn't move the stones up the Nile River. That's what you're saying, brother?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say. I didn't say that.
No, wrong. Yeah, well, you did, brother. So we're gonna show you.
No, I didn't say that. I actually said they did move the stones. They did move the limestone.
Right?
They did move the limestones. Yes, they did.
They did move the limestone.
Yes, absolutely. I agree.
Okay, so why would you say just because even though we know that it may be a certain weight between the stones, why would you assume just because they cut limestone they can't cut granite, brother? That sounds stupid.
I didn't assume. I didn't add anything. They said they moved.
But that's what you said, yo.
No, that's what Marur said.
You can't raid one. That's what the argument is about.
Brother, Marur said that, not me. Sorry.
Yeah, Marur said that.
Yeah, he's limestone.
You can't listen to what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying to you, yo. You can't say, oh, it was already built, and then Khufu came along and said, I'm going to put limestone to cover it.
That's what Marur said.
That don't sound right, brother.
No, I didn't say that. Marur said that.
Marur said that, but you can't rule out what they were saying in that document and say, well, that's just what he was saying.
Do you want me to add to what he was saying?
You're interpreting it wrong.
I interpret it? I just quoted what he was saying.
You're interpreting it wrong. Because it's something
what did you interpret?
That's already built.
Hold on. So you gotta tell us what did he interpret and tell us, and then
he said, in the documentation, it speaks about Marur cutting the limestone and bringing it up and quarrying it up the Nile to put it on to lay, to put it on
outer casings, yeah.
Pyramid, right? Exactly. There you go. They encased it. My argument with that is that how could you say that when something was already when they built it already? That's like listen. That's like.
But didn't Marur say that?
Yeah, he said that in his diary, but it was already built. See, the argument is
Marur's lying. Marur's
one's lying is a misinterpretation. Okay. Because if you're going to read a manuscript from that long ago, you can't say that he just took the limestone, quarried it up the Nile to encase the rest of the pyramid, and it was already there, and Khufu didn't build it. That's like building a house and you didn't paint it. That's basically what he's saying.
Yes, I used to do real estate. We used to do that all the time.
Yeah, but no, bro. You can't use that.
Yeah, we would find a house. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you.
That's theoretical.
That's
theoretical.
I'm telling you what I actually. I'm telling you what we actually did. We found a house. It was called rehabilitation.
Let me tell you something. As chemetologists, we only use that primary source to say this is. We have a documentation of someone who worked for Khufu.
Yes.
A group of people.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yep.
And that they took the limestone and encased it on the pyramid as it was already built. That means they already built it, fool. You don't say if you dealing with how the hell you gonna build something? How the hell you gonna build something, bro? And then you don't paint it and make it look a certain thing. That's like not putting a doorknob on it, bro.
Is the mic on?
Yeah.
That's like building a pyramid and not putting a gold tip on the top of it.
No, go. I just want to
come on, bro.
Let me know when
you can't use that.
Let me know when
you can't use it. Hold on. No. Listen. We can weigh when they weigh stone. You can weigh it in totally different ways. Granite and limestone. They say, well, it doesn't weigh the same, right? Some people say that, but some people say, well, it doesn't matter. It's stone.
Would you like me to show you?
You can show that. But it doesn't matter though.
Would you like me to show you the Cometians do that and do that as a tradition for thousands?
Do what?
rebuild objects that they already find that are already there? Would you like me to show you that?
It doesn't even matter if they do it. It doesn't even matter because that's not a primary resource. But go ahead and show it. It don't matter. Go ahead and show. Let's see what you're going to show.
Okay. Can you put my screen on, please?
Yeah.
Is it already screen sharing? Okay.
How the hell you going to build something and then say, well,
Let me know.
it's just built and we just got to encase it.
Let me know when you're ready for it.
That don't make no sense, bro.
Let me know when you're ready for. Let me know when you're. Let me know when you're. Okay. Can everybody see the screen, please? Can everybody see the screen? Okay. Right now we're looking at a picture from 1871. The French archaeologist Auguste Mariette seated to the far left, and we see the Sphinx. Now look at the Sphinx, everybody. What looks strange about the Sphinx? Something looks very strange about it. It doesn't look like what we see today. What do you see there, priest?
I see people in front of it.
Right. Something is missing. Its whole body, the whole body. Only the neck up is out. Okay. Now over here we have what's called. Hold on. Over here we have what's called the restoration of the Sphinx in 1925. So here in 1871, we see that Egypt goes through periods where there's many sandstorms, and over hundreds of years or over tens of years, it could bury objects that are already there. So then there's restoration project teams. I'm going to show you. This is a modern day one. Then I'm going to show you the Egyptians are actually the ones that invented this. They invented this concept. I'm not finished yet, but I'm not finished yet. So this is the restoration. I need to be able to finish. If I have to be able to. I can't do the chaos. I can't do the chaos.
Just like how you said about the tools.
I need to be able to finish what I'm showing. Okay, here we go. Now we are in. This is called the Dream Stela of 1400 BC.
Beauty.
Now this is not modern. This is the Cometians themselves. See this? The Dream Stela of who? Thutmose. Beneath the Sphinx, it can be seen, right? And you can see it right there beneath the Sphinx. But what does this Dream Stela say? What is the Dream Stela about? Okay? Here we are again with other images of the Sphinx covered in sand. And then here it is cut out. Now here's the Dream Stela right here. And you can get the translation of the Dream Stela, and I'll read it for you. Now, when the hour came for giving rest to his followers, it was always at the Setepet, the very great statue of Khepere rests in this place. Great powers upon which shadow of reliners. One day it came to pass that the king's son, Thutmose, came hunting at the time of midday and rested in the shadow of this great god. Sleep seized him, and when the sun was at its zenith, and he found the majesty of the revered God speaking with his own mouth, as the father speaks with his son, saying, Behold thou me, thy son, Thutmose. I am thy father, Harumekhet, Kheperi Ra Atum. I will give thee my kingdom on earth. My face is directed to you. My heart is to you. You shall be me, the protector of my affairs, because I am aligning my limbs. The sand of Setepet, upon which I have reached me, listen to me in order that I will do the desire. The king's son awoke to hear this. Wow. He understood the words and he put them in his heart. And then it continues to say how he actually rebuilt this because he had a dream of the Sphinx talking to him, and the Sphinx was telling him, I'm covered in sand. So when you go to look at the story of Thutmose, fixing the Sphinx and doing what he has to do, like a janitor does, or fixing something.
Right.
Some people may say, "Oh, Thutmose built the Sphinx." No. When you go to Egyptian Chemedian literature, you'll see that he found a pre-existing object. I have the same record from Pharaoh Khufu, and Pharaoh Khufu said the same thing. He got there and found these things already there. Then they reconstruct them and rebuild them to make them look better for their rulership. But the Cometians themselves are saying they're finding it, they're refurbishing it, they're adding the finishing limestones to it. They're not claiming to have built. Imagine the logic of this. What's the logic of a Cometian being proud of putting limestones on the pyramid? He's writing a whole diary. This diary, by the way, is very long, kind of boring and extensive. It goes on, and it's they're talking and boasting and speaking about the pride of putting limestones on the pyramid, but not the diary of the actual building of the pyramid. You're more proud of just adding the ending limestones than the construction of what it took, the grandeur to actually build the thing. That's completely illogical. And there's no proof of it. I'm not adding to Merer's words. Merer didn't say he built it. He said he added the limestone. Just like Thutmose said, he took the sand out and got his.
Unmute the snake strikes. All right, go ahead, Sue. Sue.
Hey, yo, man, don't cut me off like that, yo.
Got to.
Because this is a back and forth type joint.
Yeah,
man.
but you
It's
got to
gonna be a
allow
back
people
and
to
forth.
speak.
Yo, hold on, though. It's going to be a back and forth. Let it be a back and forth. All right, but yo, you can't, listen to me, man. You can't use that hymn from the Sphinx. You can't use that. That's not a primary source, brother. He had a dream. How you going to use a dream of somebody that wrote an inscription about a vision or a dream that he had, yo? That sounds like you trying to use the spiritual system of Kemet to understand technology or how they drilled and cut stone. Mm-hmm. That has nothing to do with what we talking about, yo. And just by the virtue of the fact that you're going to sit up there and study that manuscript and then sit up here and say, oh, it doesn't mean anything. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just talking about putting limestone or refurbishing the pyramids. Then you went back to another inscription where Khufu had a dream. Yo, come on, yo. That's not a primary source at all. Because the problem is that the secret of the pyramids, how they did it, is not written in stone. They didn't. I'm gonna tell you why they didn't do it, because they didn't want to teach their invaders how to do it. There's no other pyramid in the world like the pyramid in Kemet right now. There is nothing like it. You can say that the pyramids down there in the Mayan pyramids, oh, they're very the same. It looks like the step pyramid of Saqqara. No. Very, 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 very different architecture, bruh. The stone masonry is different. So the Africans were the first ones to carve stone and to cut stone. We have the evidence just by virtue of the fact you can go to Africa and just look at the Great Pyramids. But you can't just throw that manuscript out and then say, oh, no, they just added on. They just put the limestone on there. Well, here's the question. How did they put the limestone on there, bruh? Because you can have the foundation of something when you build something. It's like building a PC. You got to have the motherboard, bruh. You can't just walk up and put a CPU in it. What are you doing? That don't make no damn sense. You got to come with something better than that. Because if the foundation was there, that means that they knew how to do it. They built it. How the hell are you going to build on something? How the hell are you going to build on something? How you going to build on something like that? Right? But then not know how it was built. That sounds like reverse engineering. Something that you don't know nothing about, bro. Because I could say we just by the verb, you should be agreeing with some of the stuff I'm talking about. I just showed you. It's just this. I just showed you the ancient drill. And you want to sit up here and act like, oh, that's primitive. They had to, and then I show you the manuscript.
It's a debate.
You want to try to say, oh, well, that's bullshit too. That's just them talking about limestone that they sailed all the way up the Nile and then they just put the foundation on. Come on, man. You lost on that one, bro. I'm sorry. You lost. Because there's no engineer or no scientist that you can call right now. We can call somebody up and say, you're going to build on a foundation or build a foundation, then don't know how to put the layers on top of it. That means you got to know how it was built before you put the layers on it, bro. So I don't know.
Question.
It's your theoretical opinion about it. So go ahead.
Question, Rasul. In the document of Mirror that you read,
say it again.
In the document that we both have or both refer to of the Diary of Mirror, does it say anything about granite? Just yes or no?
No. But that's not the argument. The point is that
excuse me, sir. So you had a good 5 minutes of talking. You got a good 5 minutes. You had a good 5 minutes of talking.
You're talking about geology
I'm
right
not
here.
finished.
You're not a geologist, bro.
Yeah,
so you
this
don't really
is
know.
crazy. This is crazy. Okay, but the limestone moving.
He must be a mutant.
the granite, moving granite, an impossible task, is not mentioned. Okay, you can take him off mute because I just want to know I just want to know if you can answer a question without going ballistic. All right. Can you control yourself? Remember outside we talked about you controlling yourself, Rasul? Just calm down. Control. Just be calm.
got the
Just
spirit of the
okay.
Heru, yo.
You're going
I'm the spirit of the
hyper.
Heru.
Okay, good. All right, good. Hey,
You know what I mean?
okay.
That's what you get.
The Falcon.
Okay, good.
Heru, but all the Kemetic people know about the power of Heru Tehuti.
Is the reference and primary source that you gave, does it mention anything about granite? Yes or no?
No, it does not mention anything about granite.
By you putting
They already
granite,
established that,
by you adding granite explanation into that story, is that you adding the granite story, or did Marur do it? Who's adding the word granite to that story?
Yeah, see, that's a red herring. That's a red herring. You could divert from it. We're talking about geology, brother.
Is this the answer?
It doesn't matter if we're talking about limestone or granite.
Really?
Or marble, rather, I would say. It's still stone.
You don't got the answers.
That's a red herring.
Brother, one of the main key points that can't be figured out is the fact that the stone is granite. There's absolutely no culture on the planet that's trying to figure out how to cut or move limestone. That is actually what matters. The actual stone itself matters, that you can't move and cut granite at that speed, but you can do limestone. So yes, we have the document of the limestone. Do you have any documentation that talks about?
We had to reason out.
Do you have any documentation that talks about the moving or cutting of granite?
Okay.
Do
I
you?
understand that. That's
Do
very
you?
theoretical.
I'm just asking a yes or no question. Do you have any Kemetic primary source documentation that discusses the cutting of granite? Just yes or no?
There is no evidence of cutting the granite, but we have the evidence of cutting and shaping granite stone.
There's no evidence of cutting granite, but there is evidence
Shaping
of cutting granite.
I'll say that. See, this is a geological debate. It's really a geological debate. You know what I'm saying? Because we can go back and forth about this all day and all night. My whole thing is this, man. And I'm gonna read. I reason.
This got to end at one point.
I know.
Okay, brother Rasul. You mentioned the tool, the drilling tool, and you said that it was diamond tipped. Is there anywhere in Kemetic writing that describes that tool as being diamond tipped?
No. Why would they? They're not going to describe it how you would describe it in this day and time, brother.
So did you add the diamond tip detail, or did the Kemetians add that?
This is a theoretical scientific theory. So
you said you were going to prove beyond a. I have a video. I have a video of you. I have a video of you saying you're going to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt with the accessible engineering and technology.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean. Listen.
Now you're saying it's
engineering. I showed you the drill.
Why can't I speak?
I showed you the drill, and I also showed you the shit.
This is how you cause confusion.
Yeah. Well, you can call it confusion, but we have to use science.
Did any science that it had the tool that you're describing?
When you try to say that Africans didn't build it, that sounds more confusing than what I'm saying.
Brother, I said no Homo sapien with the technology that they had, which you're helping me prove. With the technology that they had, that drilling tool. I'm just asking you a simple question: did it have a diamond tip? Yes or no?
The question is yes.
How can you please put that up on the screen? Please screen share.
We don't have.
Please screen share.
I can only show you that glyph, brother. I already showed it to you.
Is that just coming from your thoughts?
Yeah, because
no, it's coming from various people's thoughts. We theorize.
Is it coming from primary source? Is it coming from primary source?
Here's the thing about a debate.
None of this stuff is really coming from. I showed you the primary source from the glyph.
You got to show it. Yeah, you got to show and prove.
I already showed it, yo. I already showed it.
You showed diamond tip?
Yeah, you already showed. No, we didn't show the diamond tip, but we can show. What we can show is that.
Who are you in there with? Because you keep saying we. You got people in there?
For lack of a better word, I showed it already.
Oh, okay.
Is what I'm saying.
So there's more people than Rasul up there.
Okay,
peace to all y'all.
I want to show one more thing just for the crowd, just for Rasul too, because I just want to show the pattern in which Kemetians work when they find something that they themselves say out their own mouth they didn't build. Is my screen sharing? Here we go. Okay, good. So I'm going to show this, and I showed this in one of my last debates. Okay, here we are. This is, right here, this is called the Inventory Stela. It's in the Cairo Museum. And on this inventory stela, on the pedestal level, which is rectangled in the red, this is called the Inventory Pharaoh Khufu's Restoration Plans. The plans of the image of Haru Mket. Remember the same Haru Mket that Thutmose had a dream of while he was in front of it? Were brought in order to bring revision, the saying of the deposit of the images of the very redoubtable. He restored the statue. Can you guys see that, please? I'm going to put it on screen. These are the Kemetians talking about coming across something, adding a revision, and restoring something. Restoring something, all covered in painting of the guardian of the atmosphere. Excuse me.
It's pre-dynastic.
Excuse me.
So if they restored,
restored
something, of course they would dig something up and listen to me, man. You, like I told you, you got your time periods mixed up, yo. You got your whole.
This is Khufu, the time period that you chose. Remember, Mirror. This is the same man. This is Khufu.
Yeah,
the pharaoh that was over.
You're going off of your opinion.
This is the time period. Is this the time period that you chose, brother? Brother, is this the time period that you chose? Yes or no? Is this the time period that you chose? Yes or no?
I don't believe in conventional Egyptologists.
I never asked you that.
We use the same thing.
Is this the time?
We don't all agree. So I don't agree.
The time period.
That's right. Hit that super chat.
Brother,
hold
on, brother. Who was the pharaoh over Merer? Did not he say Khufu? Merer said Khufu, right? I showed you the metadata where he said.
Correct.
This is Khufu's story. We're in the same time period. Merer is the worker. Khufu's the pharaoh. You're saying that I'm jumping time periods. I'm sticking with the time period that you chose. You chose this time.
He is sticking
this
to
is
the
your
time period.
This is your time period, Khufu. I'm staying with Khufu's writings. Why are you saying I'm jumping to another time period, brother? You okay?
No, I was looking at it. Yeah, well, it is. It's just, listen to me, bro. You could go from your time periods, and I'm going to go from my time.
I'm in your time period. I didn't move.
No, you're not. You're going off of what the Eurocentric say.
Hold on, we're not playing.
Eurocentric say. Because you're going to sit up here and say, "Oh well, he didn't build it." The whole thing sounds like a debacle.
Okay. Question for you, Rasul. Question for you. Clear question. Is Merer the inspector that was moving the limestones in a different time period than Pharaoh Khufu? Yes or no?
That's a good question. The thing is, it doesn't matter. No, it don't. Because again, you're going off of a manuscript.
So
that's translated from Egyptologists, bro. Like, listen, I already destroyed you by the virtue of the fact you keep trying to use this manuscript, and then you try to say that they didn't have anything with build. Khufu didn't build it. You're going to say that they quarried the limestone up there, and then they put a layer on top of the pyramid. Man, come on, man.
That's what Merer said, not me.
No, that's not what he said. That means it was already
quote what
done.
He said, please. Brother, can you quote what he said? Brother, can you read what he said, please? Can you read what he said?
Somebody built something already, yo?
Can you read what he said?
Brother, they're going to lay the foundation afterwards.
Brother, can you read what he said? Since I'm not reading it right, can you read what Merer said? Since he didn't say that, what did he say, brother? Can you read it there for us?
Read it for him, so could you please read it?
No, I don't got it pulled up. And honestly, y'all, I'm not trying to, I already had it pulled up. I'm not trying to read the whole fucking paragraph. No, I'm not doing all that. Let the people go and research it for themselves.
But here's the thing. You're here to edify. And a debate is
I already edified. I showed you the script. You know what I'm saying? He elaborated on it. I ain't even had to go into it. He just, I already know about it. You know what I'm saying? He went already into it, and I'm like, I was going to point out the fact about the limestone. Hold on. My whole thing is that my point is that using that manuscript and the fact that they quarried the stones to put the outer layer on top of the pyramids shows.
Shout out to Light Bringer.
The stone builders and the stone cutters that was part of Merer, his particular clan, was a part of the building of the pyramids. You can't say, oh, we're just going to go there and just going to lay it. The foundation is there, but we're just going to put limestone in and put the encasing over it.
Yes, that's what they do.
It don't make no sense. Geologically speaking, it don't make sense.
Khufu said he did that. I'm reading Khufu's writing. I'm reading the story of Khufu. He said he came across it. Why can't I speak? But you don't want me to finish a sentence, right? You don't want me to finish a sentence, do you?
That Mirar and them, they all were a part of
the
building of the pyramid.
Every time I say mutants, you got to
Trying
mute
to rule it out.
All right. Here's what I see. This is what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that the brother is speaking directly from the hieroglyphs, and you saying that it's theory, and you're speaking from what you feel it should be.
No, I'm not speaking from the hieroglyphs, brother.
No, I said he's speaking from the hieroglyphs.
Well, you want me to show you the script? He's probably showing the same script.
Brother, it says he found the temple, built it. The same sentence, renewed. This is Pharaoh Khufu. The story of Pharaoh Khufu and the Sphinx is about him renewing it. It's called the revision.
Listen,
so yes, they have a story. Can I finish, please? Am I able to finish a sentence?
Use those inscriptions.
Am I able? Is this why you're not here, brother? Because you can't control yourself. I can't.
All right. So we got to do it like this. You're gonna have to allow the brother to speak, bro, and because we have to have some type of order with this, and let him get his point across. He allowed you to.
I think. Listen, man. The guy. He asked. First of all, he asking me questions. This ain't a question and answer class, motherfucker.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's a debate. I show my fucking information and he shows his. Don't. This ain't. I'm not Dr. York, nigga.
All right, hold on.
We dealing with a debate. I'm showing my information and you gonna show yours.
Hold on. You got.
Don't question me. Don't me sit up here and question. This ain't a question and answer class, yo.
It clearly
is about the crowd. Let the crowd.
Well, you should see the crowd. The crowd is in there. They saying, "Oh, okay." You got one big up, Tehuti, a big brain. All right, listen. Well,
can I just put the one thing on the?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I just at least finish showing the thing that I've been trying to show?
Yeah.
Okay, this is called the primary source. This is a story from the Egyptians themselves about it's called the restoration.
Yeah.
This is about Pharaoh Khufu, and it says here, "Long live the king of Upper and Lower Egypt." Pharaoh Khufu, the same Pharaoh that Merer was under.
Right.
The same Pharaoh that the brother said is the pyramids belong to.
And you're reading this from where?
I'm reading this. The Medu Neter is right here. Mm-hmm. The actual stone in the Cairo Museum is right here, and the English translation for everybody is right here. It's not hard to find.
So he's reading it from the Medu Neter.
It says he found the house of Isis, mistress of the pyramid, by the side of the Harawan. So right off the bat, it's talking about Khufu going into the area and finding something that's already there.
Right.
Beside the hollow of the Harawan, the Sphinx. That's another name for it, the Sphinx. So when Pharaoh Khufu got there, he found the Sphinx. He never said he built it. He never said he built a pyramid. He never said he built a Sphinx. He built his pyramid beside the temple goddess because there's 3 small pyramids for his mates, for him and his mates. These are little ones, not the big Aku. Now, here it says, he restored the statue, all covered in painting of the guardian of the atmosphere. He's restoring the statue. So the same word, and we're going to go here. The same word there for build, I took it right out of the dictionary. It's nebi, and it's to fashion something to build. And that's the same word that's used in the Medu Neter. The word build is to fashion, and that's why it says he built his pyramid, because the word build, like I build a house. If I say I'm a builder of a house, I can also be a refurbisher and take somebody to a house and say, look at this house that we built, but I really bought it for $60,000. I put $20,000 into it, and now I made a small mini mansion, or I made a house. That's rebuilding upon something that already exists, but it's a revision. He's saying he found it already in existence. He's calling it his because he's the pharaoh, so he claims it, and he claims his workers built it, but he's saying that he found it already there. So yes, Thutmose found the Sphinx. Pharaoh Khufu found the Sphinx in the Temple of Isis. The Cometians all the time find things that are already there that were from prior prior existence, and then they build upon it, and then they etch their name in it. Egypt does that all the time. So it's not something.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean that's your that's your opinion of the interpretation, brother.
Do you have
That's
another
kinda
opinion
how I
of
look
it?
at
Do you have another translation we can go
look at
by?
it like that. I'm not gonna.
Have you ever heard of the inventory, Stella?
Say that? Yeah, I heard of the inventory, Stella, brother.
To even give an opinion, do you have another translation on it? Did I translate it is wrong or?
No, I mean, you translated it right, but it's your opinion
okay.
about it, yo.
So then he
You
refurbished it.
building on yeah, but that you didn't really prove shit.
Yeah.
That's just you just reading like, oh, he came to build upon something that was already there.
That's
Like,
what he
come
said.
on, man.
He
That's
said
not,
it.
that's, that you still didn't really show you didn't show anything really. You didn't show shit. And I'm pretty sure that most real Egyptologists or Kemetologists on here, they would agree with me.
This is translated from the Egyptologists.
Yeah, but Egyptologists don't know nothing, bruh.
So then who cares? Then if they don't know anything, then who cares if they don't know anything? Then if they don't know anything, then who cares if they agree?
I just used the glyphs.
If they don't know anything, then who cares if they agree? You just came on here and said a lot of Egyptologists won't. Excuse me. You just came on here and said a lot of Egyptologists. Excuse me, brother. You just came on. You came on here. Excuse me, brother. Let me finish. You came on here and said a lot of Egyptologists won't agree. Then I said these are translated by the Egyptologists. Then you said it doesn't mean they don't. What do you say? They don't mean nothing, or they don't.
Yeah.
Then why bring up the Egyptologists? What are you bringing to counter?
It's your interpretation, bro. Each Egyptologist has their interpretation of how they examine
it's almost
and
like
how they interpret scripts from ancient Kemet. So
is there excuse me, brother,
various different interpretations.
Brother,
that doesn't prove that they didn't build the pyramid.
Brother, if they say they came across it and found it, is there another interpretation of the word find?
Yeah. You could try to use.
Brother, did you hear the question?
You could try to use your
brother.
Little red
did you hear the
herring,
question?
Yo, Nick, motherfucker, don't keep asking me questions.
Brother, did you hear the question?
Brother, did you hear the question, brother?
Did you hear the question?
Did you hear the question, brother?
He came across. He said he found something. Does the word find? Is the word find synonymous with the word build in any language? Is there another interpretation?
I don't know. You could look at it that way.
All
Listen,
right.
I'm not going to get caught up into your shenanigans.
Yeah. This is, you know what? I'm gonna cut in on this right now. So we heard both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? We heard both of y'all statements. That was great. Sue, we heard yours. It's up to the people.
Yeah, that's what it's really up to.
Yeah, it's up to the people. Y'all can come on in. Chat room. You got your ears open. You know what I'm saying? Who won this debate? You know what I'm saying? Was there any proof that Rasul showed that the ancient Africans built the pyramids? And was there any proof that humanoids that wasn't built?
They didn't.
Yeah, that they did.
That they once again.
So get out the chat room, Sue.
Once again.
No, I'm talking to somebody.
Once again.
I know. They on the chat room.
Extraordinary claims needs extraordinary evidence. If you're gonna claim a structure was built,
Yo, you claim.
Why does this man never let me speak?
Yo,
If
you the one
make
that claimed it too, though.
if you're gonna make a claim, then you have to come with evidence for the claim. What I'm saying is that there's no evidence to show with the accessible tools that they had that they could build that structure, or else it wouldn't be a mystery. You said there's other museums with the tools in it. Brother,
they have private museums.
Can you cite these
very well known facts.
Can you cite these private museums, please? Can you cite them for us?
I can't cite them because they private. How would I know?
Are they private from you?
Can you cite them?
Are they private from you?
They might be. They might be private from you too. You know, you got a tarantula on your fucking head. They might let you in. Alistair Crawley looking motherfucker.
So you cannot cite. You cannot
No, I
cite the
can't.
museum.
It's a private museum. They ain't
So
gonna
is
let
that
me
coming
in.
just
No.
from your? Is that from just your mind? This is really sad. Fantasy is a sad thing. You can use fantasy and really create a story from fantasy. Somewhere in the show, I'm going to start showing where pyramids originated.
Yeah, I want.
Off
And
this planet.
listen, I want real cats. I don't want because a lot of cats be getting their friends to the type in. I want a real. I don't want just the old school Rasul fans or some old school Tehuti. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just
got no motherfucking fan. Who the fuck is a fan of Tehuti?
No, I would say. What I'm saying is,
I don't even know that. I know it from the Atum Ray John, but I don't know who this dude is.
Hey,
no disrespect to you, brother.
He's he's going on 9-0. He's going on 90. 90 years old.
I'm from the real world. I don't be talking to side netter and all them niggas. We try to make some money, but that's good. If you 9-0 on the side netter, what's that side netter TV and what's the other shit called, the Lions Den? And that's good for you. Hopefully you make some money doing the magic.
Here's the jewel. Here's the jewel. Rasul, this your first debate. I think you was a little bit over your head choosing this dude to debate. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honest with you. I think that taking on Tehuti was a little too much for you.
I think I did just fine.
Huh?
I think I did just fine.
Okay, I mean that's your opinion.
If it was a different subject, I probably would have lost I probably would have lost a terrible death because them guys that debated them before they lost a terrible death.
Well, I don't think you know. I think the snake has strike.
I don't know what the hell Jabari was doing.
Right.
Unc was the worstest debate.
I didn't even see Unc.
He should crawl under the bed, man.
Yeah.
That was a bad debate. I don't know, but hey. You got them guys.
Somebody said, I like what Musuka said. He said Rasul lost for being male with PMS. And it was I think you just have I think what it is your skills. Your skills were as far as debating were superior to Rasul. And what I mean by this, Rasul was good, but at certain points, at certain points, I think that you got him because you kind of like read from the Metanetta, and that was it. So you were good though. So you did better than I thought you would do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you lasted. I thought it was going to be a 1-round knockout. I grabbed the top. So you listening, Sue? I'm just keeping it 100 with you.
Are we taking any questions?
Yeah, y'all can come in. Yeah, if y'all got questions for Tehuti, because he's still here. If y'all got questions for Tehuti, come on in. And
this is my first debate. So, I never did anything like this. So,
yeah.
Thanks for everybody.
Yeah,
thanks for coming up there.
Exactly.
Sorry for the disrespectful remarks, but this is like Floyd Mayweather. You like Mayweather. I gotta knock you out the box.
Yeah, it's hard. Well, in the first round, it been over. You know what I'm saying? But we had to keep it going. And it's good. But if y'all got any questions for Rasul or Tehuti, they still up in here. If y'all still who did build the computer? I mean, that's the computer. Y'all got me going. The pyramids.
Hold on. I had a question for Tehuti though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I seen a picture with you and your wife. What was y'all at in Egypt? Y'all were. I seen a. No. You showed on the last show.
I showed one of my students and his mates and some other people that were there, and they were in one of the tombs, and they were in front of. My student was in front of Ramesses. Also, I showed that.
Oh, okay. I thought that was my fault. I thought that was you in there, brother. My fault. You wasn't there.
And let me say this too, Sue. You failed in proving. In showing that they built the pyramid. That's what it. You never came with the straight evidence that they did it.
Well, we didn't. There's no real inscription.
Right.
Of I tried real hard to find that, but there was a brother that sent me something a while back, but I just couldn't find, it's kind of hard to find some of that kind of stuff. So,
right.
I did the best I could do to bring forth a presentation and from my own expertise on some of the stuff that I studied over the years or whatever. But what's dope is that, Tehuti, I think you knew what I was gonna come with, huh? Maybe you did know it. Maybe you didn't. I didn't know if you knew if I was gonna come because I didn't think you was gonna. When I brought up the diary of Mireille or whatever, you was right on that. I give you props for that.
You counted.
I got stuck in the corner there long. This motherfucker he didn't talk about. So it was like that right there. I was like, damn. I was like, okay. So that's what's up, my brother. You definitely You know what I mean?
He know, but that's his style, the snake style. That's
Yeah,
what I said.
yeah. See, I didn't think you was gonna know that. I thought I was like, I'm gonna get him with this. You knew about that, so
Yeah,
that's a good thing.
I've been teaching since
Good thing. That's a
1994.
good thing.
Yeah, man. That was great.
Thank you, though.
I'm gonna give you another. The W.
Any questions?
Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do some questions for. Yeah, here's a good question. Did the comedians mention anything about mushrooms or fungus?
I have not come across any writings with the Cometians talking about mushrooms or fungus. If that's dealing with any type of drug intake or I've never come across fungus mentioned by the Cometians. No, I have not. Rasul, have you come across that?
Well, I'll tell you one thing, they found in the mummies a different form of tobacco in the bodies of mummies. Y'all familiar with that? Tehuti? They found the Dr. Van Sertima, Sheikh Anta Diop had contacted Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, and he told him that he did the extrapolation, autopsy on the mummies, and they found tobaccos in the gut of some of the mummies. And that's when Dr. Van Sertima was trying to figure out was that the same tobacco as they had in America? Because there are two different forms of tobacco in Africa and also in America.
Let me ask you a question, Rasul, since the debate is just to continue the topic, though, to see what you think. Now, you stated that you do believe in extraterrestrials, yes?
Well, I mean,
you did state that.
For lack of a better word, off-world beings, intelligent beings that exist beyond this time zone. Yeah, I guess.
Right. Would you say in your understanding?
Say it again.
Would you say in your understanding that these off-world beings are of a greater technology than the people on Earth? Would you say they're more advanced? Just the fact that they can even fly through the skies or have ships, and we just developed flying, say with the Wright brothers. The fact that they have UFOs and things you've seen.
Well, you can look at that question from both theoretical, and some people think time just started now, and we're just beginning the stages of technology, right? Because when we look at the stars and we think about beings that exist beyond Earth, we're looking in the past, right? So I kind of, in my perspective, you're going to ask that, and what my theory is on it, I'm kind of up and down with it.
Shout out to Dougie Dog.
In some aspects, I think that they're very highly advanced than us. But then when I try to put some real reasoning behind it, I think that they're kind of like, if they were more advanced than us, then I think that the elements and the alloys and the metals that they're using are far more advanced than what we're using today.
Okay. Would you say that
Shake him up.
Oh, you want to read something?
Now I want to shout out to Doug Akbar. The magic deception doesn't trick, fool everyone. Team Rasul.
A lot of Team Rasul in here. Yeah, shout out Team Rasul. So
that was a gunshot, right? Go ahead.
So Rasul, just to get your understanding of things, we're on the planet Earth. Do these extraterrestrial beings live on inhabit other planets in the solar system?
See, I know what you're trying to do. You try to draw me in. So, you're speaking to me like a doctor or some kind of, like a psychiatrist, the holy psychiatrist, right? Remember that shit, Priest? So my whole thing is,
Holy psychiatrist.
I don't know what you're trying to get at with it. I mean,
I don't know.
I guess I could think that. In my opinion, they don't look like us. Maybe the atmosphere is different. Maybe the atmosphere is more dense. Maybe the mass of the planet is bigger. I don't know.
Good. So we do have a planet. You did mention planet.
Indeed.
These extraterrestrial beings and UFOs, according to what you know or have seen, can they come to this planet from their planet?
I don't know. We don't have any evidence of that. But I tell you one thing, Bob Lazar. You know about him?
Yes.
Bob Lazar says he worked on some things at S4. Hold on 1 minute.
Yes, Rasul's gonna teach us about extraterrestrials today.
Make sure you hit that super chat and tell them that we over here
Bob
building.
Lazar
this
worked
launch.
on some so-called engineering experiments in S4.
Yes.
He said he worked on 4 crafts,
Reverse
according to him.
engineering.
Right?
Yep.
I actually brought this up to Killah Priest, the Melchizedek of rap himself. I said it earlier. I said, yo, you know, Priest, I said, Bob Lazar says that when he asked one of the directors of the project at S4, I said that he asked him, he said, where did you guys find this stuff? Where you find it at? One of the directors said, yo, we found it in an archaeological dig.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to
According to the Lazar. Right? Now, here's the thing, my brother, because I know where you're going at with this. Listen, man. All we have is speculation to believe Bob Lazar. He's the only one that's seen it. So here's my thing, yo. Well, you got something to show? Because Lazar, you know, the government ruined his life.
No, I'm just asking
He
you.
might
I'm just
be,
asking
you
you
know what I mean?
because
So,
we
there
established-
might be extraterrestrials, okay? I told Priest, we talked about this on this show many of times, and I'm pretty sure the fans in the feed, the Rocketeers and the engineers or whatever, they know what I'm speaking about. Shout out to them.
Yeah, so
And they're on my side with this. My whole thing we showed a video of the guy Victor, the guy from the guy Art Bell interviewed. He said that you seen that tape?
I seen a few
seen
Art.
that?
I have several Art Bell interviews.
Okay, but you see the one with this guy Victor, the so-called weirdo who was at Area 51, and he smuggled a tape out of Area 51, and he took it over to Art Bell and them guys, and they put it on the internet. You can show it right now, Priest, if you want. And he's showing that the gray, which they call the 3 extraterrestrials. They call them the tall whites. They say they stand 7 feet tall. The master teacher talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Keep going.
So here's my thing with this, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that video is real relevant like that, man. You can show that. You can show that video to anybody, yo. And we don't know. You know, you can show it to your grandmom, your wife, your aunt, your daughter, whoever. And trust me, they're gonna look at this and say, yo, you know, that's not convincing enough, man. And the thing is, Lazar, he's talking about how he worked on UFOs, and we just simply don't have any. He doesn't have any pictures of it, but he drew a schematic of it, of the anti-gravity machine. So what do you got to say about that, brother? Because all I can do is say, do you believe?
Yeah, that's why I'm talking to you directly about. But where are you going though? What's happening?
Sorry for the interference. There might be some interference. I got that window open. If you hear it,
Okay,
if you hear a car crash or something like that.
A car.
Is there any evidence? Is there any evidence on planets inside this solar system that show that intelligent life or structures or any civilization once existed? Is there anything that?
Well, we have Mr. Richard Hoagland took some beautiful pictures in the 1980s of the so-called pictures.
The face.
Oh, Cydonia, the face on Mars.
The whole complex.
And Richard Hoagland, you know, he's not a. I don't think he's not a. What is Richard Hoagland anyway? I don't even think he's a.
He's a top astronomer. He's a book author.
Okay, so he is an
He worked with
astronomer.
NASA.
Okay, right.
Mhm.
And he was the one to put these images out. So listen, I mean, the Cydonia, the pyramids of Cydonia are very, very convincing. In fact, that face on Mars is convincing.
Very. So let me say this.
Go ahead.
So when we in our discussion right now talking about the structure on Mars, you're the first to say the word pyramid.
I said I said the beautiful brother Richard Hoagland. I didn't say anything about the did I say pyramids? Okay, fine. I mean
That's what they're
it's
called. No, I'm
called.
agreeing with you. I'm not debating. I'm agreeing.
The mysteries of the Sphinx. The Sphinx.
There we go. That's another Egyptian. Okay, great. So there's the Sphinx and pyramid. Both of those terms are 2 Egyptian terms, and we're applying them to another planet. or you are applying them to another planet. Two Egyptian structured terms, Sphinx and pyramid, and we're talking about
we're using Hoagland's information.
which you said is very convincing.
As I said, it's very beautiful work. I didn't say it was convincing. It looked convincing. It looks good, beautiful work. I like this work.
You said it was very convincing.
It could be. It doesn't mean nothing. I was very, very convincing, brother. Doesn't mean that it's a fact, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, so you do believe in extraterrestrials. You do believe it's very Richard C.
I believe
Hoagland's
the
work
stuff out there.
is very convincing, and the structures that Richard C. Hoagland, this top astronomer that works with images from NASA, the structures are associated. The structures are associated with one culture. They're associated with the word pyramid and the word sphinx. Now, what if this is true? What if that is really an intelligent design sphinx and a real intelligent design pyramid? Would you rebut that, or would you do research to see if it's possible that some type of beings had the ability to exist on other planets and make the structures that are similar to Egypt before there was an Egypt?
I would say this. Yeah, I mean, I guess if we had some proof on that, yeah. But we don't got no proof, because here's the thing about that. No one's going to use Richard Hoagland's information as fact, yo. They don't use it. The top astronomies and the academic societies today in astronomy, they debate back and forth about Richard Hoagland's work.
Okay,
So,
let me share something with you. Let me share something with you.
Wow, that looks great, but
Let me
where you going at with this?
Now let me share some things with you, and let's analyze them, and let's just look into this as men and women. Let's see what we have. Can you give me a screen share, AD? Let's take a look.
See, maybe they try to hide the site. You ever thought about that?
Yeah, I actually agree with that. They are hiding the site, and I have proof.
Because you would think that
I have proof that they're smudging. They're smudging
look
the
at it like
site.
this. Like, look at it like this, y'all.
So
Like
let me.
they sending all them probes over to Mars and everything, right?
Yep.
But they never show no images of Cydonia.
Well, let me share. Let's take a look. Let's take a look closer. So first, I want to get into this individual here. I'm going to show everybody this. Okay, everybody can see this. This is Tom.
Spider just chilling, right? That's crazy.
This is Tom Flanders right here, NASA astronomer, chief astronomer, U.S. Naval Observation. Tom Flanders graduated from Xavier University in 1962, briefly attended Georgetown University in 1963, and received his PhD in astronomy from Yale in 1969, specializing in celestial mechanics. Dr. Van Flanders. No, this is Tom Van Flanders.
Okay.
Early work was well regarded within his field, fascinating in astronomy from a younger age. It goes on to talk about his other credentials. Dr. Van Flanders worked at the U.S. Naval Observation 21 years and became the chief of the Celestial Mechanics branch at the Nautical Almanac Office. His team contributed to the regular production of Nautical Almanac, among other objects. After retiring from civil service, Van Flanders served as a research associate at the University of Maryland Physics Department as the Global Positioning System GPS consultant to the Army Research Laboratory. This is a lot of credentials we have here. You know what he said about Cydonia? About the images of the pyramid and the Sphinx on Mars. Here's what he said, and I have the video. I have this lecture where he said this. This is in part 2 of his Mars lecture, starting at minute 11:33. He said, the odds of the anomalies, items, images in the Cydonia region of Mars of being of natural origin are 1,000 billion to 1 against this theory. In other words, the possibility that these objects occurred naturally has been ruled out beyond a shadow of a doubt. This is the NASA top astronomer. He said that the chances of this Sphinx and these pyramid structures that you're talking about called Cydonia, the chances of them being caused naturally, unartificially, is 1,000 billion to 1. This is what the astronomers are saying. So yes, I teach and I agree that the civilizations have been found. There's remnants of civilizations
But here's the thing. Okay.
on Mars, and I'd like to show a couple things. If I could show.
Hold on. Let me say something else. You could use that as a primary source, but brother, none of that stuff has been ruled out as they haven't been to Cydonia. They only have pictures and images of from the surface of Mars. Now, I'm not saying that you're wrong, and I'm not saying that the astronomer is wrong, but until they send an actual probe there, which they probably not going to do. Who knows? It's too, But until they actually send something there to actually examine the stone, then it's like it's all, I wouldn't say speculation, but we have to rule it out as theoretical, as a theory. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm not trying to say that you're wrong, and I'm not saying the astronomer is wrong. The information is very valid, but we need to have tangible evidence.
I'm saying that I agree with you. You mentioned Cydonia, you mentioned pyramids, and you mentioned Sphinx, and then you said it's very convincing. I'm agreeing with you and also giving you a NASA scientist who not only agrees with you.
I think I heard of this brother right here before.
You can look him up. Not only does he agree with you, but he actually gives the.
I mean, I used to study this stuff all the time.
He actually gives the number of the possibility. Now I want to show some things. I want to show some things and just ask people what they think of it, what they think of these things. Okay.
Do you have any other images besides?
Yes.
Besides the Cydonia, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
Straight from the rover.
The rover. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I meant to say. The rover, right?
Okay.
Yep.
I want to show some things.
The Mars rover. Now, the Mars rover has some really interesting photographs.
Let's take a look at this. Okay. This is a little blurry, but I want everybody to take a look at this because this is the image. This is one of the images from the Mars rover. You can go to the NASA website. I have the website links. And you can look at this image, and then you can enhance it by darkening where the contours are. When you darken where the contours are, then you start to see a little bit more detail. So these are some of the images that NASA has that they're not talking about readily. So the Cydonia region is one of them. Yes, I agree with you, Rasul. Cydonia region is one of them. These are other regions that you can go look at and take a look and see these kind of images. I'm going to show you that enhance where we add the contours in it.
What's that?
This right here is a habitat drink. I'm trying to get you guys to bring the brother up there to do a natural CBD lemonade.
Is that weed or just CBD?
CBD.
Okay. That's not the one that got you lit that time.
I can't drink that no more.
Yeah.
Okay, here's your.
That was CBD.
Here's what they're calling the Sphinx. Here's the Sphinx. This is the actual whole.
Shout out to Kind Hearts once again.
This is that thing. This is actually the whole body of it. Okay, this is the whole body of it. This is NASA Mars rover Curiosity Sol 654. You can look this up. Image credit NASA JPL Caltex MSS, and this is it with the
Can you talk into the mic a little bit more?
This is the image with the contours darkened, where you take where there would be shadows and shade, and you enhance them, and you get this type of image, this type of looking thing right there. Now, when the gentleman said 1/1000th billion to a billion to one, this is what they're talking about. That these images that they're finding on Mars, that NASA blurs them out. Sometimes when people find these images, they get blurred out. I have the before and after images of stuff that we've discovered on NASA, and then you go back to the page and it's blurred out, and now the images is not there anymore. So this is what we're talking about here. That these images are not naturally occurring. This is not pareidolia. This is not any of those psyops words. That these images that you're talking about, I agree with. Huh?
It looks like a temple.
Say that again, Russell. Say it in the mic. Say that again. Are you talking to somebody?
This image right here. The other one looks a little clearer. You go back. It looks like it was a temple.
Okay. This is let me show one more thing.
Yeah. I seen that image. Yeah, they saying that
is he saying something?
Statue, correct?
What are you seeing, Russell, right now? Because I took the screen off. What do you see?
I see
There's a delay.
Oh, the delay. Okay.
I see. It's like an image. It's kind of blurry, but it looks like on the right-hand side, there's an image of a depiction of some kind of like looks like two people, like two image of like a image of two people like standing there or something like that.
Okay, I'm not sure what you're seeing, but I'll show this one last thing.
Oh, well, there's one on the right-hand side. Well, then it went down.
What's he seeing?
Okay.
Okay. So now Dr. Ken Johnson was a consultant worker at the Lunar Receiving Laboratory at NASA in the center of 1971. His job was to curate, catalog Apollo images taken by astronauts. In addition, that Dr. Johnson also packed and shipped lunar samples to different sciences. During this time, Dr. Johnson claimed he saw NASA photos. Technicians edit numerous anomalies and UFO and lunar images before releasing them to the public. Now, these are some Apollo images here, and I want you to tell me just what you think of them. Now here's one of the images here. I'm going to blow this up. It's a little blurry, but what you can see on the moon here is you see a pyramidal shaped structure, but then you see something that nature can never form. A 90-degree image. Do you see that? A 90-degree building type images. This is what Apollo sent back. Okay, that's why these pictures look so blurry and old, and you can go look them up right now. And these are 90-degree images from the Apollo, taken from images from the moon. Okay, now here's another image, and this is an image right here. And we have here a perfect pyramid. This is another image right here.
I'm not seeing.
There may be a delay.
Yeah, this is about 7-second delay.
7-second delay. You'll see them eventually. You'll see them eventually. And here's the image right here. When enhanced, you can see you have a pyramid structure and then a tall rectangular structure right here. These are the Apollo images. These images cannot be artificially made. These are what the astronomers
Kind of blurry. Oh, you talking about on the side here?
I'm gonna keep scrolling through because
I'm trying to figure out what we're looking at here. Am I looking at the image in the distant?
There's an image. I'm not sure what you're seeing right now because I think you're a little delayed from what I'm actually showing. But I showed an image in a distance of a 90-degree squared building-looking object.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Oh, okay. This looks like a pyramid.
And then a 90-degree object.
That looks like it's on a it looks like it's This looks like some kind of carving of some sort.
Yeah, it's a 90-degree structure which nature doesn't make. And then you're going to see some pyramids with a tall rectangular structure beside it. And then you're going to see...
Wait. You're saying that this image, where's this image from?
This is from the moon. These black and white, the black and white ones are from the moon. The colorful ones are from Mars. All the black and white images that I'm showing you, they're from the moon.
Now, who you say? No, wait. Where'd you get this image from?
Okay, so these images.
Yeah, this is I know. Yeah, this is from Cydonia.
No. This one is the moon. We're on a whole nother planet now. A whole nother. Cydonia is just one of the spots, Rasul. There's many different spots on different planets. I'm showing two planets.
Wait, you show the primary source for this, man.
Yeah, this is the primary. These are the pictures from the Apollo.
From the Apollo.
From the Apollo, when Kenneth Johnson was there in 1971. That's why they're so black and white and blurred. Right? So these are some images. Here's another image on the screen. I'll show this last one.
Man, that look like the pyramids of Cydonia, bruh.
It does, because all pyramids look alike, don't they? The pyramid in Cydonia looks like the one in Egypt.
Show. You got to show something. Show me some proof where this image is taken from the Apollo space station. You said from the Apollo.
Okay, so you're ready to write down? You're going to look this up.
What?
Ken Johnson. I'll put this up for the screen for everybody to see. Ken Johnson was a consultant working for Brown and Root Lunar Receiving Laboratory of NASA in 1971. His job was to curate and catalog images taken by astronauts. In addition to that, Johnson has also packaged and shipped lunar samples to different labs. A lot of these images are public. These are public, but a lot of people are not looking at them, but they're public images. You can find these images. Here's one right here. And these are just
What are we looking
images
at
that are
right
being
here?
taken from NASA. These are pyramids. You're seeing something that nature, you even seeing the shadow. This is something that nature cannot form.
Now, where you saying this image is taken from the moon?
All the black and white ones are from the moon. The colorful ones are from Mars. So we're not in Sidonia anymore. Now we're in the moon pictures. There's moon images. There's Mars images. But what you're finding that's sequential, what you're finding that's harmonizing is the shape of the buildings. The pyramid structure is not a structure that is unique to the planet Earth. The pyramid structure, being an artificial structure, is also found on the moon and also found on Mars as an artificial structure, according to Flandern, of 1/1000th, 1/10000000th to 1 chance of this being made by nature.
Brother, that's Flanders, brother.
Yeah.
They don't use that. They don't use that, and they don't use none of this stuff that's just showing as any kind of proof that they found any structures on Mars.
Well, whoever
Now,
the they is,
here's
that's
the thing.
fine. I'm not dealing with they. I'm
They
dealing
don't
with.
agree with any of this stuff. But here's the thing: is
I'm not dealing with they. I'm dealing with
where's
what
this image from?
All of these images so far I'm showing are
All
from
from the moon.
Apollo from the moon. I'm showing them from far away. I'm showing them from close up. I'm showing pyramidal images. I'm showing them enhanced. I'm showing all type of different images from different directions, structures.
Some of them look kind of blurry. I mean, I
They're
don't
going
know.
to be blurry because they're from 1971 and they're black and white. So they are going to be blurry. But what you're seeing within the blurriness is you're seeing artificial structures.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what you believe about them, there's artificial structures.
I don't know.
Right. So
Looks good. It looks good, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if you can convince a whole. I mean, I love what you're showing me, but I don't know if you, Tehuti, man. I don't know if you're going to be able to convince a whole group of scientists to agree with you, yo.
I'm not really trying to convince any scientists of anything. I'm just showing images that are coming back from the Mars and the moon, and for us to logically look at them and analyze them and see that the shape of these structures are very similar to the shape of what the advanced.
I probably could find in Google right now that somebody to debunk a lot of this stuff.
What the advanced structures are on the planet are not limited to the planet Earth. That's my only point. And according to the papyrus and stories that I read, the beings that are from this ancient technological time are not limited to the planet Earth. So pyramids, my point is that the structures called the pyramids, that we're calling pyramids, they don't originate with human technology. They're found on other planets. They don't originate here.
Yeah.
The people on the planet find them here, but they don't originate here.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Harvest Holding.
You know? Sounds good. You know? But again,
Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep it moving.
We'll come along and probably debunk you on that.
Good. Anything's possible. I'll be waiting.
Just letting you know, bro. Like, you can't walk.
I've been waiting since '93.
Saying that.
My super chat room.
Then walk away nonchalantly, like you just cracked the code of the universe, bro. It's like it's a little bit more than what you're showing me, man. You know what I mean? But hey,
I'm
you're
open.
showing photographs.
I'm open to see. I'm open to see it a little bit more.
I like
I'm
the
open to see it.
I think. Listen,
Show it.
I think
Let's see
Richard
it.
Hoagland and Bob Lazar. I think those guys got something going on. I think that. I mean, but it's just a belief. I can't. You know, I wouldn't tell my niece and my nephew and my other little nephew and say. I would talk to them about this stuff, and we would sit down and have a meeting. I wouldn't say this is factual information.
All right.
So.
Right. So we're gonna move right along.
Okay.
Man, that was great, man. So
Great. That was great, though. I gotta get that's a convention. One of them photos was great.
what'd you say?
I'm sorry.
I said one of the photos he showed was wow. I was like, yo, that looked like Sidonia to me, though, fam.
Right, because of the pyramids. That's the. It also this.
You guys send me the link for that, man. You guys send me the link. I'm gonna study. I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go back and I might when I come back on Thursday. If you watching the joint, I'm gonna doodle and dabble on what you was talking about on that.
There's a Killer Priest show on Thursday.
I don't want to bring up nothing and say, well, this guy
It's
right
Wednesday,
here show you all these pictures is phony. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to do that.
You mean Wednesday?
But you know, it is what it is. Hey, man, that was awesome. Them photos is great.
Yes, they are. Yep.
Them photos.
Yo. Yeah, no doubt.
Do you think that the probe already been? You think that they already know what's in Sidonia?
I don't know what to I don't know what to think. I just know that they do know about Cydonia, and they're not showing the rover's images of Cydonia anymore. They show the one images, and then now all these images are accidental because the rover is just moving and recording, and you can go to the NASA website and just probe through. Like I look through and others look through, and then we just find things, but they're not sending anything to Cydonia anymore, no.
Yeah. I wanted to know, from the chat room, so who do you believe that built the pyramids?
You asking me?
Yeah, actually your question.
Okay. So who do I believe built the pyramids would be a group of beings called the Netiru. The Netiru are the oldest logged conscious beings that the Kemetians speak about. They speak about the Netiru as their origins. They speak about the Netiru as beings that can look just like them and can change form. This is what's in the Kemetic papyrus. They were called the Netiru. They existed prior to modern day pharaohs, and they did not, according to the description, match the genetic definition of the Homo sapiens evolution. So while Homo sapien is developing at a certain pace on the planet Earth, you have other beings coming down to the planet Earth and interfering, maybe genetic manipulating, teaching, doing things, and that sparks the jumps in Homo sapiens intelligence. But the Homo sapien movement path is at a specific pace, and that was the point I was trying to prove, that they just don't jump from a flint stone, a stone flint like that, to sound wave created. That's not how evolution works. It works in stages. But if you have beings that already went through that evolution and came here, then they can give that information to the beings that are there. And those are called the Netiru. And every ancient culture talks about their beings coming from other planets.
Right, the Anunnakis.
The Anunnakis, the Kachina. The Credo Mutwa.
Okay.
Right. So the Dogons, the Nomos, it's not something, only to us it seems strange, and we're trying to reason it out with our understanding. But to all the ancient cultures, it's a normal thing. So
on the walls of in the hieroglyph, do you see the images? Do they show of the Netirus?
In their personage form, they show beings that look just like people, but a lot of them have masks on. They look like humans. They can take the shape of humans. One of the images of the word Heru is an image that they don't like to show. I'm going to show it on here because every time they show the word,
what image is that?
Every time Rasul's going to love
I'm
this.
Heru. Let me see what you got to show, Tehuti. I'm Heru. This is Tehuti. I'm Heru.
Yes.
It's priest, These niggas either.
I'll go into my files in the meantime. But whenever they draw the Heru hieroglyphic and show you the popular one, it's always a bird, or it's always a man with the bird's head.
Right.
I'm going to show you that the actual the Heru image is the image of a sand person.
Right.
The
image of a what?
What they call the sand people. The oldest, the sand people, the people of South Africa, the Quazons.
Right.
Yeah, hit that super chat, y'all.
Right.
And hit that subscribe. Tell them we over here building. Go ahead.
Yes, absolutely. The sand people is your old image of Heru. But they don't want to show that because if they show that, it would be the image of a South African's face as the word Heru. They'd rather just show the bird image, but they don't want to show that one because they don't want to show that one. But I'll pull it up and I'll pull it up.
Hit the subscribe. Hit the subscribe. It's going down. Rasul first debate.
Okay, here I'll do a screen share when AD gets back. Okay. Yeah, it says stop sharing, so I must be up. I must have stayed up. Okay, so here is
what's that feedback?
It might be his hard drive close to the mic.
Oh, okay.
Oh man,
Pull it back a little bit.
like this? Is this the mic? I mean,
the wire. It should be good now.
okay.
I'm gonna switch this
So here's the image of some of the oldest people undisturbed that they found on Earth, the South African Sand people. Yes, they are lighter skin. And yes, this is where the Asian features come from. This is where your Asian features come from women like this, from faces like this. And if you look at this little boy here, and just look at the little boy and the man, and just keep that image in your mind when I go to show you the next image. Okay? From the temple walls here, this is the word Heru. Okay? So this is Heru. This is how you write Heru in the Purim Haru of the Book of the Dead. But when you write Heru and you're using stone and you add detail, it's the Sand people's face, because the ancient Kemetians acknowledge that their ancestors came from the southern parts of Africa, which is true. When you go to the MRCA, are the most recent.
Can you show the image of Heru though?
What's that? It may come up. I think it's.
Is that the image you're showing?
This is the word Heru. This is how you draw. This is how you write the word
You
Heru.
show the picture of the Sands people, brother.
Are you seeing? Maybe it's a delay. I don't know if he's.
I'm seeing the picture.
Yeah, because I see around the eyes though. I see that.
I see the Sands people. I see that, but I don't see. Are you showing a carving, or are you just showing?
I'm showing a carving on the temple walls of the word Heru. I don't know if you see. Maybe
Oh,
it's a
okay, here we are. Right.
Okay, good. So as you see, this is the sand. This is where the Asian features come from. This is the word Heru, and European Egyptologists don't like to show this image, even though in the Book of the Dead, when you see the word Heru, you will see this image in a pencil type drawing, but not detailed. When the Kemetians draw it detailed, then you start to see that the image of Heru, or the word for light, or the god Heru, was the image of an South African sand person, not just the image of a man with his with the bird's head. This is the word for Heru right here, and Heru, the word, also has a meaning.
People would disagree with you on that, though, brother.
That's good.
No,
they could disagree. I'm not concerned with disagreement. I'd like if they can, if they say this is not the word Heru, then I would challenge them. I find these people and bring them forth. So
okay.
So yeah, this is the word Heru. Those are the sand people, and the ancient Kemetians acknowledge that as far as their physical.
That's the hieroglyph
of the word Heru.
Heru.
Yeah. So if I pull up the Book of the Dead, and show you the word Heru, you're gonna see a face. It's like a face. If you can type in the internet, Egyptian glyph for Heru, Horus, and it will show you, or the word day, and it will show you a face, but it won't be in detail. The Kemetians draw their face in detail.
Shout out to Walter Stone.
They draw their faces in detail, so there's no mistaking who they are. So on the planet, their descendancy comes from the southern parts of Africa, but as far as intelligence and spirituality, that comes from the Ntiru, who also lived in the southern parts of Africa.
Wow. So, all right. So that's the alphabet. What they would call an alphabet. Like that's the word. That's how you say the word Heru.
Yeah, right. How you say the word Heru is this glyph. And as I explained before, the alphabet was brought in as a trick to get you away from pictograph.
Somebody said Asiatic black man and stuff. Yeah. It's dope.
Does alphabet come from alpha beta?
Yes, it's a trick word that I described, I think, the first time I was here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the alphabet is really not the name of the script, because it only covers A and B.
Right.
It's really alpha zeta, but they say A and B because of the cryptic of the letter B is the number 13, and letter B is 2, which is the second principle, and their goal is to keep you in a better way.
There's still a delay. I'm still waiting for you. Did you post something else?
No, it's still there. It's still there. I didn't show anything else. I just wanted to show the word Heru. So yeah, that's the word Heru right there.
Nice.
Oh man, yo, this is good. Man, I learned a lot. Yo, what do you? This was good, man. What do you think about the debate, AD? Very enlightening. Chat room, I didn't hear too much from y'all. Usually I hear a lot from the chat room. They was going in? I kind of missed. I had to go back and look at it. I haven't seen Jody. I've seen him one time. Shout out to Solstice, Bliss Alona, who's in the building. Also, Kind Hearts. They came through, and I know they're in here too. And at the end of the day, it's all about upliftment and knowledge and learning and new things and you know, this spirit of knowledge that's pouring down upon everybody now. Even bringing that out, I've never even seen that picture before. You know what I'm saying? I think I've seen the ancient sand people, the image, but you know, you just go through
I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. That's not, you kind of incorrect about that, man. Because the only image of Heru was the falcon, brother. That could be seen on the oldest tablet in Kemet, which is the tablet of Narmir. So I don't understand. Maybe you getting something mixed up. Where'd you get that? How'd you come to that conclusion, brother?
In a moment, I'll show you it in the actual papyrus. I'll pull up the papyrus soon. I'll show you the word Heru, and you'll see that.
I hope Ngozi or one of them brothers is looking at this.
That,
they'd be able to look at this
pull
too.
We'll get.
Like, see if he. I'm thinking in the back of my head, like, what is he? Who you come up with this? But I'm gonna want to see your primary source.
Shout out to Ngozi.
I'm not trying to be, send no malice. I'm just kind of curious to see what you.
Nah, you good, bro. I mean,
the
whole thing is.
That's great.
Last question. Shout out to Ngozi too. I spoke to him over the weekend, and he's gonna be coming through. And my phone kind of got messed up, so I wanted him to slide through and say a couple of words. You know how he get down. He was in Miami, and then I spoke to him. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew too.
He's in Africa. He's in Africa now.
He went to Africa.
Yeah.
Wow. The Aboric. What he say? He got some people that predates all of this. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew with the ancient.
Mighty Hebrew pull out something like, "Fool, you never read the tablet
of water." Tablet of water.
What? I got the archaeological staff. I got it. They showed it to me. You know what I mean? You can't that old Hebrew. Hebrew will come with some old other shit, yo.
DC Native TV. I have to talk to the Ngozi. She said the Ngozi
I ain't gonna lie to you. Watching the Mighty Hebrew debates, I think even though people say he lost, he kind of won a lot of those debates, yo.
Well, who said he lost?
Mighty Hebrew, a wild guy.
Huh?
I would like to see him in polite debate.
That happened. I think that happened. Yeah. I think that did happen.
Okay, let me do You see the screen? Okay, good. So if you see this,
y'all still here.
We're in the actual papyrus right now. So if you want a reference to it, the papyrus of Ani, and this is on page 47. This is on page 47 in chapter 18 of the papyrus of Ani. And we're going to scroll down. And can you see this, Rasul? Or is he in the chat?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
You can see it? Okay.
Can't see it. Yeah, it ain't pop up yet.
Okay.
I need those pyramid records, man. I need to see those hieroglyphs. Them building it.
So here we are. I'm going to see if I can highlight this. Can't highlight it, but I'll expand it right into the screen. Do you see the word Heru right there?
Yeah.
Can you guys see that?
I see that.
So this is right in the papyrus, and you see the word Heru there.
Okay.
Right, which is upon her face, but you see that face right there?
Right.
Okay.
That's the pen drawing.
Looking at it now. Wait.
Right. So that's Heru, the pen drawing, and then what I showed you is the carving, more detailed drawing of the pen drawing. So when you see the word Heru, you will see here it is again. See? Heru F.
Hold on.
See that? Heru F.
Where? Right here?
Yeah, you see the face? That's Heru. H-R-A or H-R.
Oh, okay, I see.
Right.
Harder.
Yeah.
So yeah, nobody who knows any Metanetter would challenge me on that because it's literally the word for Heru.
You can write Heru a lot of different ways, brother. They don't write it like that all the time.
I never said they did.
You know, but so you know
What's happening?
So that represents the boy.
Yeah, it's just the word Heru. Just showing the word Heru and how it looks like a South
the child,
African
that represents
face.
the child. Heru always represents the child. You can't say, that represents the Sands people, brother.
I just said the word Heru and I showed it how the glyph looks.
Yeah, but they also show it. You can also write it differently without that.
Right, and then we'll talk about that one when that comes up. Right now, I'm just specifically talking about this one. What's happening? Okay, so that's the word Heru. I gave you the reference. I gave you the stone, the image, and where it is found in the Book of the Dead and how it looks. And when you blow it up and look at it,
primarily
it has a clear South African face.
That symbol's not used. The falcon is used in the eye. So
I don't understand what's going on right now.
I mean, I don't know what it looks good and all that, but I don't know. I wouldn't interpret it that way. That means the Sands people, because that word should be.
So what do you mean interpret?
Well, it represent the royal child as well.
I just showed
it's
the word
interpretation, yo. It's interpretation. Bring another Egyptologist on here. Bring another person on here who reads the Metu Neter. I'm pretty sure they agree with me.
How you're pretty sure without speaking to one?
Most likely they would agree with me.
This means that you're just against what I'm saying.
No, I'm not really against it.
How could you be sure of something without speaking to the Egyptologist? How are you sure? At what point did you become sure?
Listen, man, you know where I'm coming from, yo.
Yeah, I do, and I'm questioning.
We're not going to have no drawn out argument, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Is he okay?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's
Next
sure.
time, bring somebody on here who know the Metu Neter, and that way it could be a 3-way, 4-way thing, and then we can really get it in.
Well, let me say this. All right, check this out. How do we know that they really know the Metu Neter? And this brother just broke down something that was never seen before. And that's about
this scene is in there. I mean, it's not a common glyph. But I wouldn't interpret it.
It's like saying the Dead Sea Scrolls. It's not. It's like. Yeah, exactly. So
no, it's not the common. That's not really. It's a sacred symbol, but the real sacred symbol for Heru or Har is the falcon, yo. Everybody knows that.
That's one of them.
Or the eye.
That's one.
You saying that symbol represents the Sands people? Come on, yo. Like
I didn't say
that's up for debate.
I didn't
say if you know the glyphs like that, that's up for debate.
Image.
I wouldn't be the only one to debate him about that.
It looks like,
but it ain't about me. It's not the subject matter. It's like
does
I
it
don't
look
know.
like another race.
Bring somebody up there.
It looks like an African face. Yeah. Does it look like a German guy? I don't know. Maybe it's a German face. To me, that looks like a South African face. But if to you it looks like
it looks like that.
Well, to you, what race does that picture look like? Who does it look like?
It's just a glyph of the
to you, brother, what race? To you, brother, what race does it? To you, brother, what race does that image look like?
Yo, it looks like a Nubian. It looks like a Kemetan, man. You can sit up. You analyze the eyes, look Chinese and all that shit. Yo, it has eyeliner.
I agree.
The
So it looks like a Nubian. Yeah, good.
Come on, man.
It looks like a Nubian.
I'm not gonna go back and forth.
Okay.
It's a nonsensical debate because he's going to interpret it his way, and I'm going to interpret the glyphs my way.
It looks like an African, South African.
It looks like an African.
Which a Nubian is a South African. That's the southern part of Africa. What's the problem?
Shout out to Prodigy.
But you can say a million faces in Nubia, Africa, or different places and say that's the face of Heru because the face of Heru wasn't just one single person.
Nobody said
it represented a successorship of different princes and kings.
Yeah, what about it?
Shout out to Tamika Wright.
Oh, this is the first Heru.
Wait a minute.
Y'all crack me up with that. But hey, it is what it is.
Tamika Wright. Shout out to Tamika Wright. I thought I knew her. Yeah, it's getting crazy. Yeah, this is off the hook. Y'all might as well just tell us about. All right, you said you never heard of Pickle Man, right? The Universal.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're about to go there.
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay.
You don't know
Rasul,
about Pickle Man, brother? Hold on. Come on, Tehuti, man. You gotta stop it, yo. You don't know about Pickle Man. Dr. York, you was never in a class with Dr. York, and he didn't explain Pickle Man to you, yo?
No.
Because I never really got no personal classes with him.
Right.
No.
Everybody on this feed knows about Pickle Man.
Okay, I don't.
So, I mean, I don't know. You're going to have to explain that because I can't explain it because it was in one of his books. And I'm gonna keep it real. I always went over that subject.
Okay.
You know,
You told me that the universe
you
was
can't
like.
give no little information on Pickle Man at all.
I've never heard of it. The
You never heard
information.
of? Oh my God!
When you say
you're crazy.
everybody in the room,
Somebody
knows
in the
about,
feed pull up the picture of Pickle Man from Doctor.
when you say everybody in the room knows about Pickle Man, the things that I'm presenting, a lot of people in the room don't know about, and to me, those are the more imperative topics.
He
I
just
don't-
asked
I
you
don't-
about
I
Pickle
don't-
Man, brother.
I don't want to
should
be
at least
like
give us
everybody
some
else
kind
knows
of
about a
explanation.
Is that a person? Is it?
I don't
Is
know.
this a real
No
conversation?
explanation
I'm
for
not
Pickle
sure
Man,
what's
brother?
happening.
I don't know. First, that's a dope picture, AD.
Is this to enhance us in some way, a Pickle Man, or what is this? Is it a flavor?
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I'm here to
Nah,
talk about
because
more
this was
imperative.
that was over. So we were just moving on, and a couple of cats in there asked about Pickle Man. So I wanted to
Oh,
get
people
that.
actually asking about this.
Yeah, I wanted to get that over with. That is that Pickle Man. I wanted to get this since I got you. Yeah, you the number one. And they asked Rasul. Rasul said the universe that the master teacher said the universe was like a cricket. And this is what Sul told me. There's something in there about
The
that.
universe, I don't know, maybe
It's just somebody just made this. All right, so y'all heard it from Tehuti. I just asked him, what's that? Go pull it down. Now I know about the reptilians, but who's that right there?
Yeah, I can't even say. I gotta wait. I guess it's still a delay. I want to
I
see.
don't know what's going on right now.
Oh, okay.
Pickle Man is, anyways.
Yeah.
Let's keep.
Let's stay
building
on this.
Let's
All right,
build-
let's stay on this subject. All right,
Let's ask Rasul. Let's ask Rasul some of the questions.
Okay.
He's gone.
so man, you got a way of jabbing, man. So
What's the collection in the background there?
huh?
It looks like he has a collection of items. Looks like
I don't know. Yeah, it's a bunch of stuff.
What is that?
I don't know. So
Oh shit! What is that?
we'll wait for him to get back.
And I'm gonna tell you. Let me put this in too. Let me put this in.
That was a dope
Yeah, man.
picture. I'm gonna get that.
I never
So
got
he wants to.
yeah.
We want to ask you some questions. So
When it comes to comedic conscious people, the one thing they don't have is a creation story. If you ask them about a creation story, any consciousness doing any kind of creating, they never seem to talk about that because that would automatically lead to extraterrestrials. But Rasul, you being a conscious brother, where would you say that life came from? Is it just evolution, or is there any ancient texts that talk about a creators, anything?
I think life is much older than we know. I think it's life all throughout the cosmos. Yeah, so I agree with life. I think there's life beyond here. I think there's intelligent beings beyond here.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah.
my whole
I think
point.
that-
That is my purpose of when people hear me challenging the pyramids, a lot of unknown people, a lot of people that don't know what I'm doing, they think that I'm anti-African, or they think that I'm whitewashed. They think that I'm saying that the gray aliens came and did it, and then I'm trying to take the pride, huh? Yeah.
Let's open up the door.
Yeah, I'm trying to take the pride away from the intelligence of Africans, and I'm actually doing the complete opposite. I'm trying to say that our ancient ancestors that also look like what people call Africans were not limited to this planet. They were interdimensional. They were not limited to here, and they didn't come from here. That the evolution of man on this planet has a certain streamline. It has a pattern to it, and when you see big things pop up that don't match that pattern, and the culture itself is saying that their supreme gods are not from this planet, then I'm ready to believe what the culture says about themselves.
Wow.
The culture says it. The Dogon, everybody, they're all saying that their beings came down, and I'm agreeing, and I'm not going by my modern day understanding. I'm agreeing with what the culture says.
Right. All right. Yo, man. That was anybody got anything to close up? Because I got to get ready to get up out of here. Yo, we had a couple of requests. We have a request.
We can play him at the end.
Yeah, we can play them at the end. Sue, do you have anything? Drum roll. You have anything you want to close out with?
You say you want me to close it out?
Yeah, anything you want to say?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, good debate, brother.
Yes, brother. I appreciate your input, and I appreciate you. Whether I agree, disagree, whether the person is respectful, disrespectful, the fact that there is a person across from me to debate creates the platform where people can hear the knowledge. If there was no Rasul, if there was no all those people I've debated, they wouldn't be able to see how do you counteract, how do you, if somebody else believes in something different, how do you face a challenge? So this is a great opportunity for our children's children to watch, to grow on, and I need the person across from me to create this environment. I also do classes without debating, but this is great to see the challenges and how am I ready and how is Rasul ready, how is the other guy ready. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be able to do this. So thank you.
Thank you. I never did this before, so yeah, this is pretty dope.
Pretty good for your first time.
Yeah.
Other than when we had to mute you, but it was pretty good.
Oh man, yeah. Listen, that's a compliment, Sue. I would take it. You coming from 90. I call him 90 because he's 9-0 now. So he's 90 years old. Yo, and so the spider just stays up there, huh? They just mad cool. That's crazy.
Yeah, she's fine. Yeah,
Is a she?
Yeah, wow. She'll stay there for 2 months.
Why is that? I see a little bald spot. Is that when she flicks?
That's when she flicks the hair. So yeah, even if she walks, it could accidentally come off, and it'll be bald.
Right, no doubt. Then they grow it back. Everything has their weapons in there. They might not be like us advanced like nuclear weapon, but they have ants that shoot acid. Like bears and stuff. I forgot what they call them. Wood ants.
I think wood ants shoot acid. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Check out the wood ants, man.
And cobras that shoot acid.
It's cobras that shoot acid. What you laughing at over there, Sue?
Excuse me, one moment though. I gotta use it.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, listen, it's been a great debate. I told you I was gonna be fun. I hope, if anything, somebody take home something, with them of some knowledge and some wisdom and understanding. At all levels, we all gotta grow. So I'm teed up right now, so I'm gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? All levels, we gotta shout out to everybody who donated. Make sure y'all keep hitting that super chat, man, so we can bring out more and more live. Next time I'm gonna try to get that. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew, get that Mighty Hebrew in Tehuti. That would be crazy. And make sure we're gonna get that Lord Son on vinyl soon. We're getting that on vinyl soon. The Lord Son will be on vinyl. So you can add that to your collection back there, Sue. Make sure y'all get the add it to the Rocket to Nebula.
Yeah, the collection right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, because you got that cover is off the chain, so we got to add that to the wall.
Yeah. I might play something exclusive for them as we get up out of here, but there's a couple of people that request some songs.
Yeah, we got 3 requests.
We got 3 requests, and we're gonna play them. Danny Salinas is in the building.
AD also put up the. I want to say something to the people.
Yeah, go ahead.
And you can put up the my Facebook contacts. A lot of people are.
Yeah.
I want to say everybody. Also.
It's crazy, man.
And I hit my hat walking at this. There's a pull-up bar,
yeah,
and it hit the hat almost off my hand.
Sorry,
and no, it's okay. She didn't even budge.
Nah, she cool.
She's cool. But I want to say to everybody, you'll see my contact on the screen. For those that want to contact me, you can contact me with a direct message. I don't accept Facebook friends unless I've talked to you and know that you actually want to learn something or communicate. I'm not just about gathering a bunch of friends, but you'll see it on the screen. You can contact me. That right there, that picture on the screen is one of my lesson books, Melanin Dark Consciousness. Contact me and find out more about it. I teach from the book, and you can have access to it as well and ask me questions directly, because on these shows, there's not enough time for everybody. I see 1,000 questions and we can't get them in. If you want to ask me directly, go ahead and contact me there at Tehuti Brown, Facebook.
That's hard.
All right.
Yeah, we got that in. So,
Man, I just want to make sure you make sure you guys follow Killer Priest podcast, man, so you can get more followers. Subscribe to the channel, and make sure you go and get the Lord Son album. And we're working on. I got a channel. I'm coming. I'll be up and running pretty soon, so make sure you subscribe to that. But we're also working on the album, Lost Children of Babylon album. Killer Priest gonna be working with it, so stay tuned for that.
no doubt.
And again, make sure you cop the album, Lord Son, and big up to AD and
Yeah.
That's what
big
it
up to
is.
Tehuti. Make sure y'all hit him up.
Yes.
Exactly.
If I need anything from him.
Right. You got some new music coming out, AD.
Yeah. I got a.
Is he has music coming out?
I'm dropping a compilation album here. Let me try to get back to where we was here. Hold on.
You got music too?
I used to have music. I just have rhymes now.
Nice.
I just have rhymes now.
Well, there, 16.
Yeah, I got a compilation album dropping on 420.
I gotta hear
It's
that.
DJ Sound Daddy, hip hop compilation. It's just some hot tracks that I had sitting in the hard drive. I had to finally release. You know what I'm saying? And then it features the first track of me killing it on a track, and then I got Priest on the hook. It's pretty dope. It's called Too Scientific. Drops on 420.
You said that like you was about to spit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
rhyme?
the first track is me because I had to do it. I felt I was feeling this beat, so I had to like jump on it real quick. But I put Priest on the hook. I sampled Priest.
One
And I
day
dropped him on the
we'll do some rhymes. I think that at least Killer Priest will appreciate.
I definitely gotta hear you, brother.
Yeah.
Word. I definitely want to hear.
I bet he goes in with some
For
Egyptian
real.
knowledge.
Yeah, exactly. I know you got. I know you got it for real. So, all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. Yo,
What a show.
Yeah.
Good show today.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Priest, for having me. Thank you, AD, for your awesome technician work. He's great.
Oh yeah. AD is
Really
on point.
great.
AD is on point. Yo. Yeah. I was about to say something. Now we got to land a plane at some point, but we have to play. We have some requests, right?
Yeah, we're gonna end the show with the requests.
Okay, we're in the show.
Just land the plane right now.
Divine intervention coming soon. Land of the plane. Don't cry, dry your eyes. Here comes your mother with those 2 little guys. Yo, this was a great show. Trouble Man, what up? Trouble Man.
Trouble, man.
Yo. Yo. Let's go.
All right, so we'll see you guys on Wednesday.
Wednesday is going to be on and popping again. Try to get
Actually,
Razzcast.
Wednesday we actually got.
Crazy. That's a real spider, yo. You see it moving?
Damn.
What you gonna pull out your hat next, right?
Man.
Next show.
Some people got a rabbit in the hat. He's got a spider on the hat.
Yep. Trick up
Man.
the sleeve, man.
But yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday with.
Charles said no. We be
Tried
going.
to
Yo, thanks,
you
Rasul.
tried to intimidate me with that spider, didn't you?
Yo, where's the crown? Show him the crown. Yeah,
Oh,
what
y'all ain't
about
never
to-
show you? Let me show you, Toady.
Okay.
And real quick, like I was saying, we're gonna be back on Wednesday with Santana Knowledge with his knowledge.
And y'all catch me early.
Old school.
Yeah.
This you probably never seen this though.
It looks like Malachi's type of work.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You got the eye horse and they got the double unk. Of course, they invented that. And you got the scarab beetle on the back. This is some of the stuff that memorabilias.
Now bring out that robe. Just joking.
Wow.
I wish I had I don't have no more gear no more, man. I used to have all that stuff.
Yo,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
yo. All right, so we'll be back Wednesday. We'll have some more. Man, we're gonna go into some heavy stuff, man. Wednesday. Try to get Razzcast. You know what I mean?
Bring in Mondays. Bring in Monday if you can.
Monday? Okay,
I'll
all right.
come Monday.
All right, bad.
Yeah, we got Santana on Wednesday,
Shout out to Santana's. Yeah.
and then
Is that the brother from Mexico?
Yeah, we
Fighting-
got to
fighting
build
cancer?
Yes.
Okay.
He wants to build it, but Mighty Hebrews in Africa, and he wanted to get in touch with Mighty Hebrew. But you definitely can get up with him too. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So
and then you've got Lux, the girl Lux Libra.
Oh yeah, I remember Lux. Yeah.
Yeah.
Luck be the lady tonight.
She was on here before. She's gonna come back.
Yo, Razkaz coming on the show.
Stop spread. Yeah, he gonna come out soon.
Hey
Yeah, he
yo,
gonna come on.
Razkaz coming on the show.
Yeah, he gonna come on.
Possibly
I'm gonna
next
get it.
Monday.
Wednesday. Monday.
Make sure I'm there.
All right. Yeah, you know, Rad. Yo, listen, we got
I
some
got a
more.
couple of questions to ask Razkaz.
Oh shoot. Okay. All right. Definitely.
You know, that night he seemed like he was trying to make fun of me that night.
Oh, here we go.
But you would tell he wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Nah, he was trying to make fun of me, yo.
You kind of. Why you say that?
They were on together.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I just
Nah,
thought
we
that,
was.
you know,
He
tried
was.
to treat me like a young boy or something like that.
Nah, you was a little toasted. That's what that was. You had too much of that juice, and it was fermented.
Oh no.
Yeah, yo, but okay. So what? Wednesday, we'll see y'all next time. And catch me in my matcha morning. So every morning I'll be on my live. I'm doing my matcha mornings
On Instagram.
on Instagram. Yeah, I gotta say that.
The Killer Priest podcast schedule is Mondays and Wednesday nights.
Yeah.
For the person who asked in the chat.
And I haven't opened this cinnamon stick yet.
Nice.
How long you had it?
For a minute, it was sitting right there.
All right, my brothers. It was a pleasure, man.
All right, so
Yeah.
Until next
Yo,
time.
Tehuti, you got any? Priest want the I've been trying to get him a holy tablets, man. I meant to ask, do you have one?
I want a black one.
I do have a holy tablets, but it's not not anything I would give away.
Yeah, you gotta keep.
It's
it.
hard
Somebody
to find.
stole mine.
Hard to find those.
Yeah,
Oh, what you got? The hardback copy?
The softback one.
red,
That's the
red
one
or
he
black.
want.
It's cool.
The
It's
one,
yellow.
the leather one. The one with the
Dang,
leather.
he got a
cover.
yellow one. I never even seen that one. Dang,
Yellow.
give
and
it to you
gold.
by Doc himself, huh?
Leather. It's leather and yellow.
I had a red one,
Wait,
man.
no,
Sue
he
gave
said
me a
Doc-
red one.
Doc
Like
sent me one, yo.
Yeah. Who knew Doc the most? You or him? I think
I think Tehuti
I want to
knew
just get it out. Just get it all out there.
Tehuti knew Doc. He knew him more personally than I am.
Yeah.
Man. So, yeah.
You mean that you did? That you were?
Yeah, because he had personal classes with him.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. So he told you get in the back. I'm just joking with you.
Dr. York was like that. He might have did that to me though. You don't talk about Tehuti. Dr. York was hardcore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he was funny
Hardcore,
too.
yo.
Was he funny?
He there was a brother named Cayuse.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember Cayuse.
Remember Cayuse? He was the head.
Yeah.
He was the head engineer. Over.
Yeah, I know Cayuse. Yep.
Yeah, and one day, Malachi was giving people their names.
Right.
And so I had my name, Amenhotep.
Right.
Brothers got their Hotep name. And Cayuse was saying, how come I don't? He's like, I want to get my name. Cayuse was very rambunctious. And so Malachi said to him, okay, you're going to get your name. Your name is Mbunki Hotep. That's your name right now, Mbunki Hotep. And Cayuse was very happy. And he's like, what is that? He's like, what does that mean? What does that translate to, Mbunki? And Malachi said, dipshit.
For real?
Yeah, yo, he was hardcore. Doc, man. Doc was a wild ball, yo.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's a Brooklyn dude.
Yeah.
That's a BK.
I heard, yo, you ever heard this one? Doc, people would say, Doc, let's play chess. And Doc was like, oh yeah, you want to play chess? And he would throw a number out there. Like you ever do that to you?
No.
Chess
he would
don't
throw
have
an
numbers.
Equation. He would throw like a mathematical equation out.
For chess?
And the other guy would be flabbergasted. Yeah,
I
go
don't know,
figure
this
that
brother.
out.
You dealing with the celestial Dr. York. I'm talking about the regular. You say he threw out a number.
Yeah, like he would
chess.
throw out like he would throw out. This is what the brothers would tell me. But he would just do weird shit, the weird stuff, yo, like that. So I don't know. You had to be on point to be around Doc, yo.
I ain't straight.
Yeah,
Yo, this
really
is
be
so
on point.
good. This is so good. All right, y'all. Yo, we out of here, man.
Yeah. NASDAQ Dow Jones said, Killer Priest, Nas, Dirty Harry. Yeah, offers coming soon. Yeah, we have it. Philly. Yeah, my cousin's taking y'all niggas, man. Fall along, man. Fred Jakes on me. Light up the grass again, imagining myself guided by seraphims from the most high. My ghost fly, I'm traveling through broke skies, the globe crowds, my soul embrace, I'm carried in. But down on earth to get the curse, the world begins scavenging. Famine hits the inhabitants, savages, men married men inside the Vatican, poked by the dragon's pen, numbers in our tattered skin. 666 Leviathan, rise again with iron fins, the sea serpent. God plant the seed in the virgin, the weed merchants lurking through the beaded curtains. I'm the fetus wrapped with Jesus turbans, disturbing. I write the scrolls on my mother's cervix, peep the street version. I'm like Da Vinci, my pen squeeze out sculptures. I Renaissance thugs with niggas and guns and holsters, under bosses and crime lords playing poker in the back. I'm slow, compulsive, roll up. My garden of Eden is apartments where they puff their trees in. The serpents lurking through the weed secretion. Quiet priests is teaching, riots line the precincts. Tabernacles in the ghettos is the devil's castle. Choppers hover like a metal pterodactyl. Graveyard mud cover my black shoes. Cemeteries with thug statues. Black Jews taboo, guru of the crack capsules. When Escobar died, it's snow coke, so let's blow smoke. The priest of Nazarite, top 5 dead or alive. Crown cardinals from the law schools. Israelite books, we both crooks. True dawn, let's get it on, word is born. He's God's son and I'm the dark one.
What y'all niggas wanna hear?
Yo, I'm the priest, he's the Nazarite. Top 5 dead or alive. Crown cardinals from the law schools. Israelite books, we both crooks. True dawn, let's get it on, word is born. He's the God's son, but I'm the dark one.
What you motherfuckers want from me? My pen's a paintbrush with coloring books of gangsters. Hoes who never changes, tampons stinking. Hot as a bullet that went in Abe Lincoln. The page is the inkaholic, addict for drinking. The 100-proof truth pouring down my platinum ink pen. Niggas slipping, niggas forgetting. The child of Medusa's risen. Twisted snake hand you shouldn't vision. Ice grill, yard of stone, hypnotism. Born with intuition. As an infant to keep me living, my mom's fought off bats. Giant size, flapping wings, 6 with attack, crying eyes. The next rapper king to react. The science god is to know thyself. To civilize those around you's a slow process. I release on my own recognizance. My subconscious on a trapping bombers. This one here's intertwined with. I kick a verse to MCs get the curse.
The priest of Nazarite, top 5 dead or alive. Crown cardinals from the law schools. Israelite books, we both crooks. True dawn, let's get it on, word is born. He's God's son and I'm the dark one. Offering coming soon, niggas. Yo, I'm the priest, he's the Nazarite. Top 5 dead or alive. Crown cardinals from the law schools.
When you get back, we got a track from Bragadino who did a remix.
Oh, Bragadino. Shout out to Bragadino.
I just want to say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. I just want to say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. Shame and pity no longer lives in epitome. The best rapper of all time, he will forever be. I'm good at rapping, but he is light years ahead of me. I first heard about him in the penitentiary. I was 17 and knew he was the only one better than me. My friend said that Priest was the godfather of rap. Cannabis was the father and that Nas was the son. Next thing you know, Nas came out with God's son. Killer Priest, me and Nas know he was talking about him being the father of him. Nobody's godly as him. Pretty soon I'll have the whole world nodding to him, heads bobbing to him, and he'll be finally in. And everyone to see no one's as good at rhyming as him. And oh wait, did I mention I was signing with him? I'm honored then to be right there rhyming with him. We'll be a dynasty then, won't take $1 from him. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for a killer priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. Matter of fact, $1 million we will finally spend. Always remember, I'm cold. It's fall to December, but KP is frozen when the snow falls in the winter. These rappers all sinners, eat them all up for dinner. Dice them real small, then in my mouth they fall from the blender. That fall appetizer, chew up all of their fingers. KP's a dragon, I'm a dinosaur and carnivorous. But only when it come to rap, artist that's illiterate, I am great. But Killer Priest is flawless as a lyricist, I call it like it is. Martyrs in this bitch, you think me and him become icons when we get rich? No know we always been stars. It's made up what the stars is made of. Bars of the Vedas, vibe as dark as Darth Vader. KP the God is a father and a savior. I just wanna say thanks for all that you gave us. You greater than them all, Nas, Biggie Smalls, and Jada. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for Killah Priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome. I just wanna say thanks for all that you've given me. The love for Killah Priest will always live in me, exist in me. He took away all of my misery. When it come to spitting, he is the epitome.
Yo, that was fire. That was fire.
They start with it. Whoa. Anunnaki. 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 Spaced out with it. Anunnaki. 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 I'm spaced out with it. Anunnaki. 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 Coming to America like King Jaffa. Came in here to get the resources and I get the money like I'm Junior Mafia. Looking like I wouldn't read up. Looking like I might be King Tut. I don't even try to mean mug. All the talking just might get you beamed up. Looking at this planet we done came up. I just came here with that green stuff. I'm a giant to you little rappers and I body slam them all like Zangup. They don't know what they should name us. Came from the sky and taught them strange stuff. Call us demons, call us angels. Call us guys, call us stables. Taught them how to do the mathematics. Taught them how to do the biology. Niggas try to say Illuminati, but they ain't knowing that I'm Anunnaki. Yeah. Anunnaki. 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 Spaced out with it. Anunnaki. 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 I'm spaced out with it. Anunnaki. 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 We love all y'all women, we do them properly. Pyramids, triangles, and isosceles. We was the ones who inspired Socrates. We was the ones who gave up the technology. We was the ones that was on a mission. Y'all was the ones that made up religions. Y'all was the ones couldn't comprehend it. I don't even like the definitions. Driving ain't no license bureau. Little nigga, I just came from the bureau. Little nigga, I just met with the mayor. The president wanna know if I can chill. Yes, I've been standing out like an Oculus. And I've been channeling into the power grid. Kinda like a ventriloquist. Got them talking to the puppet, yeah. Hieroglyphics with the spaceships. Chris Columbus with the iPhone. You a motherfucking get your mind blown. Yeah. Anunnaki. 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 Spaced out with it. Anunnaki. 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 I'm spaced out with it. Anunnaki. Spaced out with it. Anunnaki.